A meeting that took place in my dreams. I was so surprised to see you there. Our eyes met with beings that seemed to be walking upstairs. Save the world. It's the fire, the eternal sun. There are two fish I hold dear, racing to the overseer. The creator of the two came alive. He laid one on my left side. The Alpha and Omega order allowed me to cross the border. Await the call, the call of divinity. I sing to the ocean goddess. The moon sets in the morning. I made it to the sea. Infinite limbs in my family tree. I see unity. Sing my name to me. He took the one on my other side. They've met again for the first time. The creator of the two came alive. He laid one on my left side. The Alpha and Omega order allowed me to cross the border. Await the call of divinity. I sing to the ocean goddess. The moon sets in the morning. I made it to the sea. Infinite limbs in my family tree.
What up, Stinkfist? My dude. Let's play some Warhammer. Together. By ourselves. So, we left off last night. We're making our way back down to Footfall. Got a main story quest there. We also have a companion quest with Jai once again. Accompany Jai to Footfall. Jai is convinced that the threatening astropathic message was sent by her old rival in the cold trade, a privateer by the name of Falco. Only by going to Footfall in person can the rogue trader get to the bottom of this situation. And then while we're there, we have this main quest. To determine the role of House von Valancius in the defense of the Coronis Expanse, the Lord Captain must go to Footfall and meet with Xavier Calcazar. And Xavier Calcazar might be a little upset that we left Heinrix in Comora. Not on purpose. I looked all over for him and couldn't find him. So, yeah. Rip Idira, Cassia, and Heinrix. Heinrix. I put Heinrix in the title. I'll fix that. Last night, Liz said Hendrix. So now she's got me on Heinrix. Not Hendrix or Heinrix. There's no D. All right. All right. Could, what's this one? Oversized asteroid. The Voxmaster has reported that an abnormally large asteroid the size of a small planet was spotted in the system of Soto's tomb. The asteroid may hold rich deposits of valuable resources. I don't think I have any extractiums, but we'll check that out on our way down to Footfall, which is right here. For profit factor gain. Nice. Falstone's done with something. Lord Captain, an urgent message. Yada, yada, yada. Oh, is this an actual thing? I think it would be reasonable for Magos Pascal to take a look at him as well. Very well, I will speak to him. Understood, Lord Captain. The saboteur will be brought to you. Okay. A group of servitors, whose movements are suspiciously well synchronized, stares at the towering prisoner. You do not need to hear them speak to recognize Nomos, who has seen fit to attend the interrogation. Hello, Donna. Good evening. I left Heinrix in Comora by accident. So, yeah. He's most certainly dead now. So, rip to him. The captured man, if he can be called that, looks positively gigantic next to the enforcers at his side. Deadly-looking metal gleams dimly beneath his faded crimson robes. His hands are folded obediently, and his mechadendrites are perfectly still. His name is Asclepius? 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 Yeah, so I looked all over for Heinrix. I could not find him. So after I left Komora, I looked it up, and apparently there was an unnamed NPC who was working with the homunculus, who I was just supposed to talk to, and he would have opened up the pod that Heinrix was in. But at no point in the game up to that point do you have any reason to click on and talk to unnamed, just basic NPCs. So I didn't think to do that. So yeah, I left him. And I was really pissed off whenever I found that out last night. Something so simple, yet I was walking all around looking for him. Didn't know I had to click on a guy with, you know, some no-name. Yeah, anyway. I'm doing pretty good today, though. Doing pretty good today. How are you doing today? I greet the master of this vessel cathedral and offer my humble apologies for this unbidden intrusion. Why would he not still be alive and waiting? Can you not go back? No, you cannot go back. That is a negative. So all of Komora was Chapter 3. So as soon as you leave Komora, you can't go back because it's not in real space. It was in whatever they call it. Not real space. So yeah. Nor would we really want to go back because it's just filled with enemies and stuff. So yep, he's just there in a pod. He'd probably actually never get out of the pod now because I ended up, before I left Komora, I killed the homunculus and like a bunch of his minions. So he's probably just going to be in that pod for the rest of his life, just like Cassia. So rip to them. I'm just at the point where you're wondering why you can't find him and are about to leave. Yep, I left. Left him there. My apologies to you as well, brother. The interloper inclines his head in the direction of the frowning Pascal. Then the prisoner turns slightly and looks straight at Nomos's observing servitors. And of course, I must beg forgiveness from you, great spirit. It was not my intent to desecrate your temple. Before I accept your apologies, tell me who you are and why you infiltrated my ship. My name, if it matters, is Asclepius. Asclepius. Asclepius? Formerly a computator general of the Cognizance Fleet, now a Liber Recluse with the status of Malatech. Malatecs are exiles whose ideas have not crossed the line of heresy, yet have come close to it. They are removed from the fleet structure to give them a chance to see the folly of their ways and prevent sedition from spreading. Pascal's voice sounds unusually alarmed. All of that is trivial. My past is nothing but a set of archive data. My lost status is a part replacement string in the long chronicle of the Cognizance Fleet. I come not as the priesthood's messenger, but as a faithful disciple of the most holy Amarnat. Oh, there's a name we haven't heard dropped in a while. My brother once served as the engine seer prime on this ship. Asclepius gestures around him reverently. He was an adherent of the school of discontinuing the cycle, as am I. It has spread that far. It is difficult to discern Pascal's emotions from his tone. I know that my brother perished, but before he did, he sent me a message that told of a journey embarked upon by Theodora von Valancius. A journey through a dimensional gate, an artifact more ancient than humanity itself, and toward worlds unknown, the blessed Amarnat was with her. There, upon those dark worlds, he witnessed a great miracle, the birth of a machine spirit of incalculable might. My brother believed that this spirit then fell aslumber within the ship like a child in a cradle, not responding to lowly pleas. That was the purpose of my pilgrimage, to reach the ship where my brother died, the ship upon whose decks the blessed Amarnat had walked, and prostrate myself before the Great Spirit. You talking about Nomos? Amarnat traveled on this ship? Yes, he did. My brother's words on this were clear. Years ago, Amarnat was part of rogue trader Theodora's inner circle before their ways parted. Does the name Nomos mean anything to you? Nothing. Okay, maybe he's not talking about Nomos. He has not yet come to know us yet. He will if you let him, DeejTheSqueejerton. We know. We sense that his words are about us. That the story he has told is our story. Okay. Maybe I was right. Tell me more about Theodora's journey. My knowledge of it is scarce. My brother suspected that his memory, along with the memory of all who might have known the details, had been purposefully modified. He saw it as a sign that the journey had revealed a great truth, and there were those who did not wish to see that truth brought to light. All that he conveyed to me was that Theodora had reached worlds unlike any of the people of the Coronis Expanse had ever seen. There, she unearthed a great treasure of technology, one that Amarnat had the privilege of experiencing. What do you know about this great spirit? It is a great miracle, the Omnissiah's breath meant to help us discontinue the cycle. It was born of the treasure that Amarnat and Theodora discovered upon the Dark Worlds. Yet even a being so glorious needs attendants and guides. And as long the cognizant fleet is racked by schism and my brothers and sisters suffer defeats without end, there is no one to aid the spirit. That is why I came here. You are strong, yet you let yourself be caught. I took a vow that I would never inflict physical harm upon lay people. The Omnissiah grants us the power of the true flesh for a purpose other than damaging the frail and blind creatures that are all who have not yet tasted his knowledge. I have made my decision regarding your fate. Whatever it is, I will accept it. As will I, and yet I plead that my brother be shown leniency. His story initializes thought. We ask you to keep him for us. Nomos's servitors speak up suddenly in the faintest of whispers. I find you guilty of offensive against the cult Mechanicus. Hi, Liz. It's hard to point when you're... There you go. What are you looking for? Huh? What card? Uh-oh. Somebody's gonna be in trouble. I find you guilty of offensive against the cult Mechanicus and House von Valancius. Your crimes warrant punishment more severe than death. You will atone by serving me and therefore the Imperium. I could not ask for more. All I wish is to remain in these halls and observe and reverence the Great Spirit's deeds. Let the cycle be discontinued. Nomos' servitors turn their heads to you and nod all at once in what can be interpreted as an expression of gratitude. Okay. Donna says, hi, Liz. She says, hi. Bye. The massive figure of the Malotech Asclepius is frozen before the cogitator in a praying pose. Without raising his head, he addresses you. I salute the ruler of this ship. I see you have found your great spirit, Asclepius. I have found a miracle, and the end of my worldly road. I have never seen and never will see anything more meaningful than the spirit of Nomos. In the face of its multitude, we are all nothing but the fixed values of an erroneous function. Okay. The cyber gargoyle's gaze tracks you as you walk away from the cogitator. Interesting to see where that will lead. Just some random dude showing up on my ship and... All right. I wonder if that happened because of, because I'm taking the dogmatic path? I don't know. Or I wonder if that happened because of some other decisions that I made, or if that just always happens in any playthrough. Because it just happened while I was traveling from one system to another. I thought it was just going to be one of those, like, hey, you made it, but something's kind of bad happened. Those things that I've just been skipping through because they've repeated themselves. You know, sometimes if I'm traveling on a yellow route, something bad will happen during the travel. Sometimes it won't. I thought it was just one of those. That's why I was just clicking through it at first, and I was like, oh, wait, this isn't that. So, interesting. Oh. Lord Captain, the Crucible's great sculpting is underway. Foulstone is being transformed right before our eyes into a fertile world with lush groves and clean water. However, there is evidence that the Crucible has also created humans. You have a full party again. Yes, I recruited a new navigator since I had to, I guess, I don't know if I had to, but I recruited a new navigator because Cassia is dead. So it's basically a, it's just a pre-made character. From the mouth of the relic came several thousand people who, speaking in archaic form of Low Gothic, demanded to be given orders. They cultivate land, build houses and production facilities with obedience, and, in general, have a remarkable range of skills and knowledge. However, it seems that these people completely lack their own free will, and for this, the monks have named them Touched. There is a split among the faithful. Though many call it a miracle sent by the Emperor himself and want to quickly put the Touched to work, part of the population is frightened by these soulless creatures born from the ancient machine. They demand that the planet's learned men intervene in the great sculpting and find a way to stop the production of the Touched. Exterminate the Touched and make changes to the great sculpting to prevent them from being created again. As you will, your lordship. The Touched did not try to defend themselves or to resist in any way. They accepted death in much the same way that they lived, quietly and obediently. The unrest among the citizens has simmered down, and the great sculpting continues as before. but the development of fertile land has noticeably slowed without the touch. Weird. Can't have a bunch of soulless weirdos roaming around. Ooh. People. I like people. In video games. The Ashen Breath. That's going to go in the trash. Hold up. Let me... I have the people to complete this now, but I'm really not short on promethium or chemicals. I mean, chemicals, I mean, a little bit, but I don't need to spend those people right this second for that contract, so I think I'll hold off. So I guess I could spend them elsewhere, like on this. Master of Flame. All allies deal plus 10% damage with Melta and Plasma weapons. That wouldn't be terrible. Eye of the Omnissiah provides void ship weapons with targeting data, granting 92% hit chance and 15% critical hit chance. That's better than what I have right now, isn't it? 92-15. I wish I could compare that right in here. Where is it? Shields? No. There it is. Yeah, I've got 80 and 15 right now. So that would be, yeah. Let's do that. That would definitely be an upgrade. Getting a lot of profit factor. Okay. That can go in the trash. These can go down here. Okay. Let us journey onward. So where was this at? Oh, no, that's not the one. This is the one we want. Soto's tomb. The warp jump passed without incident for everyone except the crew member. Yada yada. This is just one of those canned statements. We had some stuff complete in here. These seem to be getting done faster than they normally do. Missionaries. It's there. We can do that next. Familial power armor proficiency? Yo. I didn't even know power armor was a thing. That looks sick. That'd be good for Deej. Or Abelard, really. Lord Captain, an Ordo Xenos punitive unit led by acolyte Lynette Zhu has arrived on Janus. The Inquisition forces have already taken control of the governor's palace and intend to inquire into the recent anomalies on Janus. Hexagrammic grace? 10 logic, 10 coercion, 10 persuasion? Profit factor -1. Hell no, we're not doing that. -1. Let the Inquisition do their job. To serve Janus and the Von Valancius dynasty. After Lady Zhu had set up her headquarters at the governor's palace, she began to investigate the situation on Janus. All those feeling guilty for their crimes before the Emperor could only stay silent and pray. During her investigation, Lady Zhu was able to establish that the genetic changes in the wretches' bodies were caused by mysterious substances secreted into the water by xeno-obelisks. These substances did not contaminate the water until recently, as shown by the analysis of the Magos Biologus. The same xeno-obelisks appear to be linked by a chain of energy communications, also serving as sources of unknown radiation that seem to have caused the outbreak of contaminated growth in the currently uncontrolled sector of the planet. This also seems to be causing the appearance of the mysterious phantoms. According to Lady Zhu's theory, there may be some sort of ancient mechanical construction on Janus that has awakened from its slumber. It is possible that the anomalies occurring on the planet are merely the side effects of the blasphemous machine trying to start itself. Lord Captain, there has been an act of sabotage on Kiava Gamma. The cult of the Final Dawn has invaded the planet. cultivated a pack of schismaticals in the bowels of the manufactorums and set them upon us. The attack was so sudden that we almost lost all the workshops, but we had some help. Some entities, already being called data angels, have invaded the cogitational network, seized the cogitators and servitors, and used them to repel the first onslaught of the schismaticals. Now there is a fierce struggle taking place all over the planet. The new sphere of the world is boiling. Blessing of the Data Angels. All allies gain +5 perception and +10% armor penetration. Terror of Kiava Gamma. Machine creatures, Necron creatures, and creatures with the Reject the Flesh feature deal -10% less damage to the Rogue Trader and their allies. Both of those would be pretty good. Let's take the higher roll, which is this one. The Data Angels must be banished, just like the Schismaticals. This is my world, and I will not have it endangered by uncontrollable elements. Your will be done. I saw the red at first, and I was like, oh, it failed, no. But no, it succeeded. Abandoning their fear, the defenders of Kiava Gamma began to destroy the cogitators afflicted by data spirits, making no distinction between the Data Angels and the Schismaticals. The hordes of data spirits were tech exorcised and exterminated, and the afflicted mechanisms purged and restored. The tech priests gave praise to the Omnissiah for protecting the production algorithm from severe disruption. The Data Angels were slaughtered to the last, their remains dissipating into the world's new sphere without a trace. Always need more people, man. You just never have enough people. Oh, we need phlogiston. I think I have a contract where I can increase my phlogiston. Yeah, spend 3 profit factor to get 3 phlogiston, so that would bring me up to 4. How many did I need for that? I need 2, okay. I guess I'll do that. Rip profit factor. Actually, before I did that, I should have went and... That was kind of stupid. I should have went into the vendors to see if I could get anything. Oh, well. Rip more profit factor to get more people. I do need people. Let me go get my loot first before I drop more profit factor. Profit factor is 117 now. Man. All right. Logic, coercion, persuasion. I guess it's kind of pointless. Since Jai already has like super high levels in all those. The wearer automatically passes any coercion tests? Really? Anybody wearing anything that they really don't need anymore? Go away. Can't see. Lower Imperium 102. Okay, well, he definitely doesn't need to wear that because Jai's is huge. So we'll just give this to Deej. Swap it out with this scroll. Get rid of that. All kinds of different med kits and stuff now. What is this? Incinerator. One-handed melee weapon. Force sword. Eh. Looks like it would be really good for Heinrix. But he's dead, so yep. Rip that weapon. So many different types of grenades in this game. It's insane. All right. Let's go to Void Ship Management. That on. Torpedo tubes capable of firing 4 short-burning melted torpedoes with 27 damage warheads. Well, we've already got fires 5 with 27 damage, so why would we want 4 and short-burning? Scrap that. Oops. I just put this Eye of the Omnissiah on 2 seconds ago, and now this is an upgrade. Okay. All right, now I feel comfortable spending profit factor. So that was, where was that? Calvagamut? No. Diabos? Yeah, the 18 people. We need people. We need rep with Drusians. And we'll have those people soon. How far away are we with the Drusians? And what did that say? Like 40-something thousand? Sheesh. 45, 230? We got to be super far away from that. Yeah, we're at 28. And we need 45? Jeez, that's going to take a while. So, well, I guess that's really our main focus now, because we got up to where we wanted to be with Casballica, and we got up to where we wanted to be with the Fellowship. So I guess we just need to really start working on this. The Drusian. But that's going to take a while. In the meantime, I guess we can work on something else. Calling must be completed in the Protectorate. Praising the Muses? And people. Oh, that is some good heavy armor. When the wearer hits a criminal enemy, that enemy gains +1 stack of the perplexed effect for 2 rounds. Base armor property +8 deflection. Dang. Okay, where's Praising the Muses? There it is. Okay, well, we can do that next on Dargonus. If I do that, does it block? Yeah, it blocks Sacred Comet and Reliquary. Reliquary, we get a hammer. Looks like a pretty good hammer for Deej, but I think I'd like that armor better. All non-Xenos allies gain a +5 bonus to all their characteristics and skills. That would be also good, but this armor, though, is sick. I think I'm going to hold off. We'll do the Praise the Muses and get that after that's done. All right. So, there's an unidentified Imperial Void ship. Here's the asteroid I was talking about. What's this doing here? I didn't hear anything about an unidentified Void ship. Upon your approach, the Scarlet Pursuer sends out... Oh, it's these guys. The guys that wanted the information on the Burning Worlds. That's right. I should definitely have more information on Burning Worlds, because I've definitely visited Burning Worlds since last I came to these guys, so I don't know why it's not letting me share it. But anyway, whatever. the deepest tunnels. The gigantic asteroid's surface is densely sown with craters and pits leading into deep caves. Augurs indicate that the asteroid consists of layers characterized by strange heterogeneity. Geneity? There's a high probability of finding valuable resources inside the stone. They can be extracted by sending an exploration team deep into the tangled tunnels. Send an exploration team equipped with a drilling apparatus to the asteroid. With the help of the massive drill, the exploration team penetrates into the cavernous depths. The squad reports that their auspexes have detected meager reserves of a substance used in the synthesis of plasteel in the rock. Their excavation will take time and significant effort. Plasteel is an important resource. An opportunity to acquire some should not be disregarded. The equipment struggles with the unexpected hardness of the rock, but after 3 watches, the squad manages to set up enough mobile extractiums to gather the coveted material. The noise and vibrations caused by the instruments have disturbed strange currents inside the asteroid. A transparent, viscous substance streams down from the porous walls of the cavern, slowly filling the caves. The squad's auspexes raise the alarm. A prolonged stay in these tunnels will undoubtedly result in the toxic liquid destroying the gear and the equipment. Despite this, the explorers suggest blocking the livelier streams in order to leave them with enough time to fill several canisters with the strange substance. Later, the Magi alchemies will no doubt be able to synthesize many useful chemicals from it. There's no need for haste. The explorers are to gather as much material as possible and transfer the find to the Magi alchemists for further processing. Long hours are spent carefully preparing for the collection of the material and mapping the caves in this part of the asteroid. Carefully observing the flows of strange liquid, the squad succeeds in gathering several canisters of the substance while preventing any floods. While some soldiers return to carry the prize back to the surface, the rest continue moving toward the asteroid's heart. The explorers eventually reach the dry, surprisingly large caverns. A minute of respite is interrupted by a terrified scream. The squad is under attack. The tunnel's arches collapse, turning into nightmarish monsters resembling both worms and spiders. The beasts rush forward, yearning to tear apart the intruders who disturbed their rest. Engage the monsters. The gigantic horrors attack relentlessly, their powerful mandibles turning soldiers' bodies into a bloody paste, but nothing can withstand the purifying light of flamers. Intrigued by the encounter with new xenoforms, the explorers notice that their tough carapaces conceal meat, both extraordinarily nutritious and surprisingly tasty. Without a doubt, future hunts for these creatures could feed a significant number of people. The endless caverns eventually lead the explorers to the very center of the asteroid, where they are met with a yawning cavity of unimaginable size. The giant rock turns out to be housing the curved, shapeless buildings of an unknown xeno-race. Fragile, built as if out of sand. An intriguing find awaits the squad in the long-dead city. Uncountable quantities of ugly totems made from crystal phlogiston are built into the walls of the most twisted buildings. Order the collection of the Xenos totems. Phlogiston is too valuable to leave it here. With each crystal effortlessly removed from the dilapidated sand walls, entire blocks of the city collapse. It does not take long for the cavity inside the asteroid to fill with a thick, dusty fog. Further recovery of the phlogiston from the crumbling ruins will take more time. Okay. That was kind of a lengthy one of those. That was cool. And we're out. Finally back down to Dargonus. Or, I mean, Footfall. The Voxmaster's puzzled voice distracts you from your duties. My apologies, Lord Captain, but I have just been delivered an urgent report. Cargo Bay 73G has received some unusual cargo, if one can call it that. The crew considered disposing of it, but did not dare to do so without your direct order. The cargo itself is weaponry, intricate blades made of bones and living flesh. Those weapons, they keep repeating your name, Lord Captain, and claim in their moans that you saved them from Komara. Next to them, the crew found a strange horned mask of Xenos origin. Say what? What are your orders, your lordship? Huh. Was there a Xenos in flashy clothes speaking in rhymes by any chance? Vigdis falls quiet for a moment, either processing what she just heard or making inquiries through other Vox channels. Eventually, the Vox comes to life again. No, your lordship, and I doubt that such a conspicuous character could have slipped by unnoticed. I will inform you if the crew reports seeing anyone like that. Store the weapons into crates, seal them, and hide out of sight. There is demand even for such goods. I will see to it, your lordship. I dare not disturb you any longer. That was interesting. Can we go here yet? Probably not. Nope. 2 footfall. Lord Captain, we have received a Vox message from Footfall. The Inquisition has declared martial law on the station due to the threat of Malleus Extremis. Docking will require special permission, and even most of the asteroids have been cordoned off. The station's custodian, her ladyship Incendia Chorda, sends her greetings and invites your lordship to disembark at the docks with a small retinue. Her enforcers will meet you there to escort to another chamber for a private audience. The Vox crackles with static, and Jai's honeyed voice fills the air. Vigdis, the salve for my heart. Forgive the intrusion, but I have important business with the rogue trader. Oh, Shireen, I simply wish to remind you about my numbskull crew who got themselves captured by some rival Ashmogs. Gladium is too occupied for schemes, and besides, Incendia Chorda has already put him in his place, which leaves only Falco. May the Aji tear his soul to pieces. Footfall is straight ahead, and I would rather not waste the precious sand still left in the hourglasses of their lives. Yes, I'm aware of your quest you're wanting to do, Jai. Why we came here. He threw a wrench into the works, making my trade network fall apart like a badly assembled chrono. No income, no profits, only damages. All because my right hand is chained up on one of Footfall's asteroids. How about we pay Falco a courtesy visit? I'm sure your imposing visage will loosen his tongue. And maybe, just maybe, untie the hands of my crew. Let's go and see what happened to your crew. Shireen, have I ever mentioned that you are the most fragrant rose bush in the entire blossoming garden of the Coronis Expanse? Yeah, I get it, okay? You want my dick. It's not gonna happen, Jai. So knock it off. If this is all you have to say, The Voxmaster unceremoniously boots Jai from the channel. Apologies, Lord Captain. What will be your instructions? Yeah, can we get a block on Jai's Vox communicator? That would be my... Very well, let us take a look at Footfall's new hospitality. As you wish, Lord Captain. We're not going to have to fight our way through, are we? Incendia Chorta should be pretty nice to us. I mean, I've basically taken her side definitely over Winter Scales. Is the stream still going? You had to refresh? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I think Twitch is having issues. Unwilling to die, the bar patrons made their last stand right there. The tech priest, who sports an explorator emblem on his scarlet robe, directs the unblinking gaze of his augmented ocular lenses at you and says, in a hissing voice, "Salutatory functionality initiated. Glory to House von Valancius. Trade Terminal Zeta 42, 33MU, property of the Adeptus Mechanicus Explorator Cognizance Fleet. Ready to process incoming requests. State your request. Glory to the Omnissiah." How are you doing working under Incendia Chorta's rule? Information request accepted. Acceptable response found. Hear and heed. The unit rogue trader Incendia Bastal Chorta and the specified unit's actions have no significant effect on the operation of this Explorator Cognizance Fleet mission, since the specified unit has no jurisdiction over the Adeptus Mechanicus or any assets thereof. Glory to the Omnissiah. Who are you? Identification request accepted. Acceptable response found. Hear and heed. This unit's identifier is Trade Terminal Zeta 42 33MU. Designated purpose: processing trade and information requests and offers made to the Adeptus Mechanicus Explorator Cognizance Fleet. State your request. Glory to the Omnissiah. Where is Opticon 22? Information request accepted. Acceptable response found. Hear and heed. The unit, Logos Opticon 22, was instructed to leave the location Footfall and head to the strategic location Euphrates 2 in order to provide support to the Explorator Cognizance Fleet. After standard rites were performed on Trade Terminal Zeta 42 33MU, it was deemed an adequate functional replacement and received the blessing to process requests at the location Footfall. State your request. Glory to the Omnissiah. Why do you keep saying glory to the Omnissiah? Information request declined. Acceptable response not found for the following reason. Hear and heed. Request falls outside processing trade and information requests and offers functionality. Try restating your request. Without missing a beat, the tech priest adds confidently, "Glory to the Omnissiah." I'd like to make a deal. Failed to parse request. Are you seeking to access the trading interface? Glory to the Omnissiah. Requesting access to the trading interface. Glory to the Omnissiah. The user gains +3 temporary wounds from combat stimulants. Garbo. Hey, this quest is called Rat Hunting, Liz, and I'm a wood rat. Well, Shireen, what do we have here? A cowardly Ashmog who wants to get his paws on my certificate without even working up a sweat. Considering the circumstances currently affecting Footfall, the only fitting place this filth could be hiding is in the sewers. Jai's nose wrinkles at the very thought. A nasty spot with a powerful whiff about it, that is true. But I swear to you, Shireen, you won't come up with a better trap for Falco. I know these tunnels like the back of my hand. And the most delicious part of it all is that Ashmog chose to go in there. He'll wish he hadn't. Of course, that's only if the Aji don't mess things up for us and everything goes to plan. And if it doesn't... Jai breaks off, her shoulders sagging under the weight of her doubts. If it doesn't, my gang are dead, Shireen. One wrong move, one wrong word. Gah. Throne damn that Ashmog. Why is everything so difficult? Perhaps I should just give him the Mercatum Tabula Officiale. Falco's not a complete idiot. He won't risk such a valuable payoff. He'll hold up his end of the deal and give me Torah and the others. Yeah, I don't know, Liz. Jai Haydari, the certificate did not only grant you limitless opportunities, it also imposed upon you responsibilities to the Imperium. The certificate cannot be allowed to fall into Falco's hands. You know this. I do. Something breaks in Jai's voice. It even sounds to you as if you hear a grinding noise, as if an old screw has come loose and the rusty mechanism is screeching in protest at the assault. But Torah and the rest, they're waiting for me, Shireen. They're waiting. Oh, we just hit Dogma level 4. Or Dogmatic level 4. Once per battle, the Rogue Trader may choose an ally, including themselves. For one round, all the target's weapon attacks ignore enemy's armor. Damn, that's good. We got 306. Rank 4 Fanatic. Nice. I am not telling you to abandon your gang. I am merely reminding you that the certificate is more important than the lives of common smugglers. I, too, was a common smuggler once, Shireen, retorts Jai in an even tone. Don't worry. If things go awry down there, keeping the Mercatum Tabula Officiale is my top priority. Better be. Do you not remember how long we had to wait to get that thing? Explain your plan in more detail. The gist is that we need to go down into the sewer tunnels of Footfall, connect the tank of sleeping gas to the old ventilation system, and direct the airflow to Falco's hideout. And, of course, pray to the Exalted One that the Ashmog's jackals don't spot us. It's true, Shireen. It's going to be a little trickier than it seems. Falco is desperate, so he's bound to have his thugs patrolling the tunnels. If we go crashing around down there, he'll know something is afoot. And when Falco's feeling jumpy, Jai's nostrils flare with impotent rage. Heads roll. And how are we going to direct the gas to the right place? We'll need to turn a few valves there, and another couple here, and start up the ventilation system using an old cogitator. May the Exalted One preserve its machine spirit. How do we get into the tunnels? Most of the passengers have been sealed off by Chorta's hounds, but there is one they definitely haven't got to. Jai visibly perks up and winks at you. Time to pay a visit to Octi and the Adeptus Amasecus, Shireen. Okay, so why is that not one of my options? Oh, okay. To the Amasecus we go, Shireen, or do you have other pressing business to handle on the way there? I might. Good night, Liz. Sweet dreams.
Victory awaits.
Sweet rotten odor and the scent of incense mix into a thick, nauseating stench. Why is it...
I still can't believe we be saved. In the Dark City, I often pray to the Exalted One, and now I'm going to need a lot of thrones to hold up my end of the bargain. But I have no regrets.
Salvation is the consequence of his immeasurable mercy to those faithful to his cause, not the fruit of any bargain. The Emperor does not strike deals.
The eminent Lord Captain awaits you in the square, your lordship. Why does it look like there's people there I can talk to, other than the guy who I already did talk to?
It's about time.
The stern Inquisition fighter remains silent as he pierces you with his icy gaze. Hey, look at this. Who are these people? Are these the two people hanging? Why are they marked? They're marked on the map, yet whenever I hit tab, they don't have names or anything. Let me talk to the servitor. The servitor's mechanical parts produce a quiet whirring, occasionally interrupted by clicking. Am I supposed to know who these people are? I wish I could zoom in more.
Follow my lead.
Shut up, you stupid servo skull. Get your freaking speech bubble out of the way. I can't tell what that sign says. They don't look familiar, so I don't know what. Weird. Oh. All kinds of people hanging. I think all the signs say the same thing. Burn them. Burn the heretics. Anver. Anver's gang? Wasn't that the name of the gang when we first came here? Didn't we defeat the gang? Heresy. The stinking mass of charred, partially incinerated corpses smolders under the weight of fresh bodies.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Can't get up there, huh? Place has definitely changed last time we were here.
None shall stand in my way.
A job for me.
All these bodies hanging are marked. I have no idea why. And didn't I say last time I was here to put an end to this shenanigans in here? Have mercy, our families are starving. We only took a couple of Nutribars. Lies. I see clearly with my naked eye the corruption that has engulfed your nature. Only the cleansing fire can absolve you now. Guilty. This must be Incendia. Damn. Is this fire cleansing enough for you, you crazy hag? Oh, shit. Incendia Chorda is absorbed in reading a long strip of parchment. Her left hand is holding a silver spoon, with which she is carefully scooping up brain matter from the open skull of the man contorted next to her. So. DeejTheSqueej von Valancius, I was informed of your arrival. Exhaustion has marked Incendia's features with a crisscross of lines and deeper furrows. Her cheek is forever twisted in a continuous nervous tick. Yet her eyes are ablaze with indomitable resolve. A dazzling aura of power and righteous fury surrounds her like a mantle. She gracefully brings a gold-plated inhaler to her lips, takes a deep breath, and the fire in her gaze flares like a plasma thruster. What is this abominable act his daughter is committing? Sister of Battle whispers incredulously as she stares at Chorda's monstrous feast. There must be a reason. Look closely at Incendia. One look at Incendia's full dress uniform shows that it has not been changed in many days. The collar is greasy, and the braid trim is stained with sweat. The air is tinged with the smell of an inhaled stimulant that is used to give serfs the ability to work multiple watches without rest. Point at the man with the open skull. What is that? Incendia sinks her silver spoon into the man's brain and slowly consumes the revolting morsel. I must know the taste of a criminal's thoughts. It is how I learn to recognize their patterns. She's eating this dude's brain while he's still alive?
That's nasty.
Yeah. A delicacy most sophisticated. I must have a taste myself, perhaps at a later time. It is not some perverted craving for pleasure. I educate myself to discern the corruption that dwells in the hearts and minds of the impure. Hey, John, how's it going? You're just in time. You don't want to eat some human brain? Something wild sparks in her pale eyes. You know not the first thing about perceiving it, sensing it, peering into people's souls and seeing the heinousness therein. You do not know what it's like to look at their faces and see the brand of their impious deeds. But I know it all too well, and none shall escape my wrath. The law has found its way to Footfall after all, I see. Yes, it has, although its journey here took far too long. But never again will it release its grip on this station. I vow it. The Lord Inquisitor has bestowed upon me the honor of bringing order to this cesspool of pirates and heretics, to rid Footfall of the corruption that has fettered its limbs and turned this Imperial station into a hotbed of free thinking and inefficiency. And I will not rest until all have been judged. It pleases me that you get to share in the triumph of Footfall's purging with me. You said you would not rest until you had judged every soul on this station. I, too, wish to stand before your court. Incendia stares at you in amazement. You truly wish to stand trial? Very well. May your zeal serve as an example to the rest. Incendia leans forward and peers into your eyes. Her gaze, like a monk carrying a rushlight, wanders down the corridors of your soul's fortress, checking every corner in search of the slightest faults or traces of corruption. Moments pass as Incendia conducts her thorough investigation until at last she reclines on her throne again. A weary smile touches her lips. I've had sweetbreads before, never again. Eh? I see no sign of taint in your soul, DeejTheSqueejerton. You are pure before the Emperor, and thus I acquit you and grant you his blessing in parting. Go forth and bring his punishment to those who have turned their back on his word. Hell yeah. See, I'm pure, guys. So you are in charge of Footfall now? Indeed I am. When the Lord Inquisitor enacted martial law in the Expanse, I offered him my support at once. Footfall was chosen as the Lord Inquisitor's headquarters, and the position of Footfall's liege was temporarily abolished for the duration of this war. Or perhaps longer than that. All authority was transferred to the station's warden, to me. While the Lord Inquisitor is preoccupied with other matters, of strategic planning, I am tasked with overseeing security and order. Cow brain? You've eaten cow brain before? You didn't like it? I've never had brain. I've had deer heart, but never brain. And there is much to do on that front. Pirates and smugglers, apostates and cold traders, deserters and outlaws, every one of them warrants attention. Incendia cracks her neck, which must have grown stiff after so many hours of reading, before picking up another sheet. Everywhere you look, servants are buckling under heavy stacks of new denunciations, warrants, and other documents. And whom is it you are judging? All of them. Thieves, smugglers, pirates, traitors, heretics, deserters, abettors, harborers, cowards, and perjurers. Any who has ever trespassed, any who has ever protected a miscreant or kept quiet about a crime they knew of. They all will be condemned. With obsessive determination, Incendia starts going through her papers, seemingly no longer aware that she is doing so. More and more new convicts are being granted the great boon of undergoing servitude imperpetuous, and, having rid themselves of reprehensible consciousness, of serving the Imperium free from doubt and weakness, Footfall will once again become a bastion of law and righteousness. I will eradicate all heresy that prevents the faithless from giving themselves over to the good of toiling in his name. I don't think it's brain. I think it's the gullet, part of the throat, I think. Huh? What are you guys talking about? You had cow brain with scrambled eggs? I always thought it was the balls until I looked it up. I must have got disconnected from chat or something, Donna. I think I missed something that you said. I don't know. John's talking about sweetbreads and cow brain, and then you're talking about, I don't think it's brain. I don't know. Maybe I DC'd from chat. Talking about sweetbreads? The only sweetbread I've ever heard of is like donuts. Sweetbreads, pastries. I've never heard it referred to as brains or... Rocky Mountain oysters. I've heard of Rocky Mountain oysters. Those are pig balls, right? Or something's balls. It's not brains, it's glands. A cow's glands? Huh. Interesting. Admit it. You simply enjoy turning people into slaves. Why do you feel the need to come up with excuses for sowing carnage? Not carnage, but judgment. His judgment. And I know of no other delight than serving him. The universe is a terrifying place. We are surrounded by the archenemy's machinations and Xenos scum who would deny us our right to exist. The threat is inconceivable. And human weakness will not help us avert it. If man is weak, I rid him of his spinelessness and feebleness, endowing him with a sacred narrowness of mind and eradicating all that prevents him from utilizing his whole self in the service of the Imperium. She is not lying. You can tell by her eyes and her voice, trembling with earnest faith, that Incendia genuinely believes in every word she just said. I'd rather have a McDonald's, thanks. I'll just stick with the steaks, medium well. Yeah, probably a good idea. Stick with what you know, I will say that deer heart wasn't bad. It kind of tasted like roast beef. But, I mean, my grandpa, he just boiled it. And it wasn't exactly, he didn't exactly prepare it, in like some sort of fancy meal with all kinds of spices and other herbs and stuff like that. He just straight up boiled it and ate it. And yeah, it just tasted like roast beef. You never really know what you're going to get at McDonald's. Hey, you might get a little bit of cow brain in your McDonald's burger. Nothing wrong with that. Just a little bit of brain. Okay. Maybe some hoof. Maybe a part of an ear or something, It's all right. It's okay. It'll make a turd regardless, chuckle and point at the hapless assassin's corpse. I can tell you are quite popular with the locals. This attempt was mediocre and far from the first, but my enforcers and my throne keep me safe. Incendia pats an armrest and smiles. Its refractor field is impervious even to tank shells. That thief Takara had this sacred Drusian relic stashed in one of his storerooms. What makes you think you are entitled to govern this place as you see fit? Such is the law of footfall. Any rogue trader who arrives here assumes the right of absolute authority. Surely it is not that thug Takara who deserves to rule this station. He will soon be hanging from a noose, and so will his Casbalican henchmen, and so will those Anver firebrands whose outrageous activities brought Footfall so much grief. I promised you that I would clean up Footfall, and I have kept my promise. By virtue of your support, the station will once again be an outpost of the Imperium, a purified bastion of industriousness and righteousness. The heretics who dared defy me have nearly been eradicated to the last. Where is the Lord Inquisitor? I've never had horse, but I've actually heard that horse meat is really good. But of course, we can't eat horse on a grand scale because horses are really pretty, right? In the Liege's chambers, coordinating the Expanse's defense. His attention is focused on matters of vital importance. He is not seeing any supplicants. The soldier wearing inquisitorial armor echoes Incendia's words. Your lordship cannot see the Lord Inquisitor now. However, he bade to inform your lordship that he will summon you later, when circumstances permit. We shall see whether Footfall will thank the Emperor for your reign. In due time, I shall weed out all the taint that has bred here on Footfall for so long, and then pious fear, loyalty, and devotion will once again become the pillars of this station under his watchful eye. What happened between you and Winterscale? Winterscale is a traitor. While the Expanse burns, ravaged by heretics and unhallowed Xenos, he abandoned his duty completely and had the nerve to ignore the Lord Inquisitor's call to battle. My servants are capturing his worlds and ships while he hides from his reckoning, indulging his base urges. Soon enough, he too will stand before judgment. Since you, DeejTheSqueejerton, helped me curb Caligos's appetites once before, I will invite you to divide his territories with me. Once we have extinguished these roaring flames of wickedness, House von Valancius will be welcome to partake in the conquest of that profaner's worlds. Have you and Caligos lost your minds? The Expanse is in a calamitous state, and you two are busy settling scores. You must cease this at once. Negotiating with that mad dog is off the table now. He will merely laugh at your talk of reconciliation and execute your envoys. For too long has Caligos reveled in impunity and believed himself the king of his world. Enough words. You're accused to wait, and so do my duties. Wait. You have a duty to the Emperor that you must see to. Vladimir Takara, the deplorable rebel who once ruled this station, has slipped from my grasp. He is inciting the people to revolt, killing my servants, and hiding from my wrath with the dexterity of a void rat. My informers claim he often appears in that den of unrest that bears the irreverent name, the Adeptus Amasecus. Well, that's where we're headed. How convenient. We have made several attempts to arrest him, yet he has evaded capture each time. Reverend Hieronymus has gone there to convince him to surrender quietly, but his efforts have likewise been unsuccessful. In the interest of Footfall's integrity, Takara must be apprehended. Together we shall make the scoundrel pay for his crimes. Let him drink the cup of his wrath to full, a cup that will be delivered by our hands. The asteroid where the Adeptus Amasecus is located has been cordoned off, but my enforcer will take you there. I want you to lure Takara out of his hole and seize him so that he may stand trial. Do this for the sake of Footfall's liberation and pave the road that my justice will tread. Good night, Donna. And what do I stand to gain? I thought I was speaking to you, and yet I hear Theodora's words, greedy and full of hubris. Your gain is the order that will come to this station and its obedience to the Emperor, his law, and his stewards. I will help you deal with Vladime. I never doubted you, DeejTheSqueejerton. The Emperor protects. But remember, Incendia's eyes flash maniacally, none of the rebel leaders are allowed to die before their trial. I forbid you to execute them without my leave. Alrighty then. Ooh, loot.
This unit's augmentations bear decorative elements not specified in the Catechism of Maintenance and Operation. Registering a Category 14 blasphemy.
Touch any of my augments with your iron tentacles and you'll be registering a bullet in your forehead. I mean it.
It's about time.
Contorted human remains are smoldering on top of a pile of books on architecture. The sign reads, Gordai Skatov, spy for the Xenos. Took notes on the station's structures for the purposes of sabotage. The soldier's limbs are twisted at unnatural angles. Someone broke every bone and left him to die.
I won't tolerate weakness. Excellent.
A bomb
Matters.
exploded here, most likely an improvised one. Rebels. Kill them all. So, where are the sewers? Do I have to go back out? Oh, yeah. To the Adeptus Emisacus. Okay. Going back out the way we
Follow
came.
my lead.
Now this is available. Two arms! Wait, it's his lordship von Valancius. I thought it was Chorda's dogs with another inspection. Stand down, false alarm. What is this? The barrels exude the smell of cheap fuel, which the owners must be using to power the bar's generators, and quite possibly to dilute their rot gut.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Not labeled. Maybe that's how to get down to the sewers. Slight. Some Kabbalite warriors. Hieronymus there. You have no other options, Ryza. If you abandon Footfall to Chorda and flee, where are you going to sell your goods? Or restock your supplies? It will just be a slow death for all of you, with no ammunition, no water, and no air. So quit bargaining with fate and stick to the plan. Plan? More like a suicide pact. You have no allies, no weapons, no nothing. Vladime and Ryza notice you, and the old pirate grins sarcastically. You're a runt trying to play with the big boys, Vakemo. You've taken on a rogue trader dynasty with only a handful of heavies and a couple of guns to your name. The way I see it, your march to the gallows is more of a gallop. You note the contraption replacing Ryza's right leg, a tangle of thick cables around industrial cylinder pistons, a makeshift augmetic rigged up from whatever was available at the docks. The pirate has not been wearing it for long, judging by the still fresh stitches on her stump. Every so often, the leg emits sparks. Oof. Turning away from Ryza, Vladime's expression does not change, but an indistinct curse falls from his lips. Don't mind me. Do carry on. You are hard to ignore, your lordship. You have a habit of radically altering the state of affairs of whatever situation you wade into. Greetings, your lordship. And as for you, Vakemo, I've got nothing to add. Your plan's utter crap. I don't gamble on those kinds of odds. I'll leave you to think about your prospects. Maybe you'll realize that using my shuttle would be a better idea, while me and my shuttle are still here. By the throne's radiance, Vladime, if you don't tell me this very moment where you and Falco are keeping my guys. The former liege interrupts Jai with a dry gesture. I don't do business with rats, Haydari, and surprisingly enough, for once I don't mean you. In that case, pray to the Exalted One that Falco backs up your story before he dies. Disappointed, Jai takes her hand off her weapon and bows her head before you penitently. Forgive me my brazenness, Shireen. He's all yours. Draw your weapon and shout. In the name of the law, every insurgent present here is under arrest. Vladime is lightning fast as he whips his pistol out of his holster and smiles. I knew this was exactly how our little war was going to end. All right then, let's do this the Footfall way. Everyone, if I pay you thrones, that means you to battle. Enough, Vladime. I was hoping I could temper your pride, but you are too rooted in your arrogant and heretical ways. All you faithful to the Emperor, let us take a stand for his liege, rogue traitor von Valancius.
Take a knee and bow before me.
I'll turn you into corpse starch. They won't expect this. Let's set this in motion. I know what to do. Easy. They won't expect this. As said, so contemplate your weakness.
Tear your heart out for this.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
There aren't any mechanical bots, are there?
Activate calculated fury algorithm. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Running binaric override. Request approved. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Request approved. The Omnissiah vulnerability analysis successful. My vow is to serve.
Woe to you!
Out of my way.
Here we go. You've unleashed my fury.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, strike is a prayer. Rejoice in battle!
Oh, shit. Should have thrown a grenade.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
I can't stand it! Yeah! What a rush! Let me educate you. That's gotta hurt! My ears are ringing. I've suffered worse. Let's make it quick. Hold on.
Oh, what? You knocked Abelard down, bastard. Why do these spaces have health bars? Weird.
Watch my back. Tell me, and it is done. I can do that. With the right incentive. You've got a problem, I've got a price. Am I getting paid for this?
I know what to do. Didn't see that one coming, did you? As said, so done. Done and done. I can taste my blood.
I hold all the cards.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is why I was chosen.
I know what I'm doing, usually.
Nothing I can't do. Opposing me was your biggest mistake. Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do.
Don't get too cocky. Tell me, and it is...
A work for a flesh crafter.
I'll bring glory to my bloodline.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. I'll do it. Eradicate it. Doubt is for the weak. Guided by faith. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. I'll do it. Each strike is a prayer. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Look out! The true master inhabits the pain!
Let's get to it.
I know what to do. I said, so done. They won't expect this. I know what to do. I define the outcome.
Explorators know one route forward. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running binaric override. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable. My vow is to serve. I venerate you, machine spirit.
Let's get to it.
That is how it's done.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. I'll do it.
This way!
Out of my way!
Die! Die!
Here we go! Who wants some more?
Jeez, he's got a lot of actions he can do.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs. Don't get too cocky. You've got a problem. I've got a prize.
Rejoice in battle!
Let's make it quick!
Am I getting paid for this? Tell me, and it is done.
Faith without deed eradicated.
Where's his body going? What just happened? His body slid all the way back to where it needed to be. Incendia casts a damning glance at Vladimir, who is shifting about in a puddle of his own blood. Yeah, he was shifting all right. She says sternly, Footfall will be relieved to know that law has been restored in every sector of the station at last. Footfall will be delighted to know that you're dead, you red-headed bitch. Execute these lowlifes. You have contributed to the restoration of order on Footfall, DeejTheSqueejerton. Therefore, we shall preside over the trial together. With whom shall we begin, DeejTheSqueejerton? Let us convict Vladimir. Vladimir Takara, I charge you before the Emperor's stern gaze with contempt for the creed he gave us, with harboring lawless heretics, with crimes against his loyal servants, and with armed rebellion against his will. Yes, that's what they say about me. And what they say about you is that you're an obscura huffing maniac who kills people for sport. Death is the Emperor's peace, and it must be earned. Let me turn him into a servitor on my ship. That will teach him obedience. There is truth in your words, DeejTheSqueejerton. Goodness is born of servitude. Vladimir Takara, for your crimes you will undergo servitude in perpetuus and be passed into the ownership of House von Valancius. Vladimir looks at you in disappointment. So you're denying me a quick death? Then again, an eternity as a mindless walking pile of scrap on your ship is better than any second next to this crazed monster. Shorta surveys the bar and asks in a ruthless voice, "Who will face trial next?" Point to Ryza. "She must face the tribunal." "Me?" Ryza bares her teeth, grabs her weapon, and stares at the enforcers like a hunted beast. "But I never fought against you. I never backed Vladine." Oh, shit. She's right. "And because of that, we are supposed to pardon you for your past offenses? Commoner Ryza, you are charged with piracy, with aiding and abetting rebels, and with blasphemous heresy and worship of the ruinous powers. Burn for eternity, ungodly wretch." "You think you can judge me?" Ryza whips out an amulet with a beast's fanged head crowned by horns. She grins ominously. "You shouldn't have done that. I have something up my sleeve, in case the worst came to the worst. I, Ryza, reject your accursed justice and your accursed emperor. I accept the deal that was offered me and surrender myself to the edge of daybreak. Die, you red-headed monster." The fanged head opens its mouth, roars, and spits out a flaming arrow at Incendia. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Damn it. I'd have to do it all over again. Whoops. I should have done that. Incendia's hands fold swiftly into the sign of the Aquila, which meets the blow like a shield. Flickering flame runs down her pale fingers, leaving no burn marks. She whips out her weapon, and a shining ray blinds everyone, 100 times more powerful than what any Inferno pistol can produce. The blast atomizes Ryza before she has time to utter her last curse. "Did you know she was a heretic all along?" "I saw right through her, her every crime, her every tainted thought. I perceived the seed of corruption she was wearing on her chest, an unholy vow and collateral for the promises given to her by servants of the archenemy. Yes, I knew. I sensed it the moment I looked upon the corrupt old wretch." "It was a just execution. The Emperor pointed me toward wickedness, and I destroyed it. Justice has been done. Enforcers, arrest all the lesser rebels. They will face trial in due course." Incendia's voice is majestic and imperious, causing everyone to bow their heads in obedience. "Thank you for your aid in the cleansing of Footfall, DeejTheSqueejerton. The Emperor protects." The Emperor indeed protects. Whoa. Ooh, whoa. That's a good sword. I'll take 2 of those. It doesn't have harsh shove, but I mean the increase on the damage, we have to give Deej this. It's just too much of an increase. So I wonder if I'm not going to have access to those two vendors now since I just killed them. Or I wonder if someone will take their place.
Experience.
The
Nothing
decanter
matters
used
more.
to contain a cheap amasec, which for the sake of attractiveness has obviously been enriched with a deodorizing agent. Leftovers of pitiful food are stuck to the sides of the plates. That was the same thing as last time I was here.
A new challenge for me?
One and it's done.
The menu system of the Adeptus Emasecus looks eerily similar to the design of the internal scan of the fuel compartment. Someone has inserted new data into the void ship's cogitator left over from ancient times.
My pleasure.
Victory awaits!
An assortment of rubbish, belongings of questionable value likely stolen from compartments purged by Chorda's enforcers. Useful acquaintance? Oh, is he the one who's taking over now? Because this is where Ryza was before, wasn't it? The man has a scraggly beard and a metal plate on his forehead. He is trembling like a leaf and looking around anxiously. When he sees you, he stands to attention and makes an awkward attempt to bow deferentially. Your lordship, how can I be of servicity? I'm from Ryza's crew. Her former crew, I suppose. Now that she's known the Emperor's peace and all. Anyway, I'm the Fellowship of the Void's new, commercianary agent on footfall. I'm eager to assure your lordship of my ultramost respect and offer my services. There's business to be done. Reign of terror or no reign of terror, am I right? Okay, good. So I do still have access to their goods, even if I kill them. Are you a pirate, you poor unfortunate? What? No, your lordship. I'm... The non-pirate starts to shake. I'm an independent merchanteer who sells forfeited property to customers of the highest repute. Call me, why, don't call me anything, your lordship. In times like these, a name is just more trouble. Let me just be your useful acquaintance. How did a quivering wretch like you become Ryza's successor? The pirate looks away, embarrassed. I drew the short low joint. After Ryza went on, her last raid, none of us would volunteer to replace her on the station. If you are from Ryza's crew, you are a heretic too, are you not? But perish the thought. Ryza just went completely insanitary, your lordship. Started making dangerous friends and getting into deals with right dodgy-looking fellows. Everybody tried to talk her out of it. It's one thing to sell heretical trinkets and such. It's a whole nother thing to wear them. But there's no arguing with her, is there? It's all old Ryza this and old Ryza that. Don't lecture me or I'll gut you. She went bonkers, and that's the long and the short of it. The pirate spits irately and is immediately frightened of what he just did. Anyway, she had it coming. As soon as me and the boys heard Ryza's number was up, We sent all our pals for a walk under the stars and slammed the airlock behind them. We'll have none of that, thank you very much. We're the priests of Pro-Emperor. Me, I became that much stronger in my faith when I found out his righteous justice had bashed the old heretic. He puts his calloused palms together in an awkwardly lopsided but heartfelt sign of the Aquila. I see. Don't be too harsh on us wretched unfortunables, your lordship. We're, victims here too. Ultramost is not a word. The same goes for about a quarter of your vocabulary. My mistake, your lordship. I beg your gracious condescension. I'm not versed in the languages of nobility, but neither do I wish to offend your gracious ear with my lowly nervacular. Nervacular. What are you pirates still doing on footfall? You still not realize it's time to run? We do, your lordship, but where do we run to? The Expanse is a nightmare of a place right now. What with all the fiercerous Xenos and ferocious heretics and purifying demons, we'd rather wait it out here, close to normal people, putting our hopes in your lordship's merciousness. Okay. Well, I'm glad that my access to all these goods isn't just cut off because I killed her. I was wondering about that as it was happening, but I'm okay with it now. Useful acquaintance. Okay. I guess we can talk to Octaviana now. We get all of our loot. Upon noticing you, Octaviana quickly bows. Judging by her expression, she is trying her hardest to conceal her fear. What will it be, sir? Lowering her voice, Octaviana adds, I have a private message for your lordship. The Casbalica mission has tasked me with expressing their eagerness to continue their partnership with House von Valancius. My colleagues would like to assure you that they had no stake in Vladimir Takara's activities that incurred your displeasure, and do not view his... See, it says Vladimir Takara was executed. I didn't execute him. I forced him to turn into a servitor and serve me on my ship. Personal misfortunes as an act of hostility on your part. You are, as before, our valuable and respected partner. I attacked one of your own, and you have no intention of seeking revenge? We are a business enterprise, not a blood fraternity. In a situation where one rogue trader is encroaching upon our assets, we would rather secure the support of another house than feud with it. And Vladimir's death makes no difference. Come to think of it, his fall was only a matter of time. He let his guard down and started making mistakes. He signed his own death warrant when he decided to go against Chorda instead of looking for ways to negotiate. What you did was just the finishing touch. I wish to make a deal with the Casbalica mission. Okay, so she's now the Casbalica mission's representative since I killed... What's his face? 2 more levels and we'll be maxed out with Casbalica. Her face darkens as she adds quietly, "Sadly, I can't offer you our entire selection of drinks. We don't get as many suppliers of the best stuff these days, all because of them confessional units. I'm telling you now, there'll be no end to our troubles with that Incendia Chorda at the reins. I lost valuable suppliers of equipment in the conflict between Takara and Chorda. As for old Ryza, I have good news for you. Yes, she passed on, but her hordes of plunder are still on footfall. One numbskull from her crew is always hanging about the bar. You should talk to him. You'll recognize him by his daft way of speaking and his stuttering. Oh, we've met. Give me the latest." "The latest is that there hasn't been a lot of drinking, or a lot of talking. Maybe I can give you something good another time." Oh! We finally got a laser weapon. Oh, snap. Another laser weapon. Increase of what she already has. Dang. 80% armor pen. I didn't even realize she had a laser weapon here, so... Oh, it's Drukari. He can't use it. Dang it. Never mind on that. Alright, so I guess this is where the sewers are.
Follow my lead.
Welcome to the kingdom of thieves, killers, and smugglers, Shireen. All the finest goods on footfall. Every last one of them have passed through these tunnels. Jai throws up her arms in a theatrical display of reverence. As I said before, Falco's jackals are patrolling every nook and cranny of this Aji cursed place. See those scumbags over there? We need to avoid them and not draw any attention to ourselves, or else we might as well dump a pile of grok shit all over our plan. But now we are going to follow the plan. If you will allow me, Shireen, I will refresh your memory. Avoiding the patrolling scum, we reach the sewer canal and avoid it to the east almost until the very end. We connect the gas cylinder to the special intake. Ironically enough, it was previously used for cleansing the air. Then we need to turn the valves in a few spots so that the gas reaches the correct chamber. I wish I knew exactly where that Ashmog was holed up. Argenta examines the dark tunnels morosely. To skulk in the shadows, to hide from battle, these things are beneath his warriors. But for the sake of saving the innocent, I will dim the flame in my soul that urges me to charge openly at the enemy's ranks. And the final move, like all the best regicide players, Shireen, we find the service cogitator and send the gas along the pipes. And I'm sure I don't have to remind you that we must do all of this in complete silence. Not even the sewer rats are going to notice us, let alone Falco's lot. All right, let's go. And may the exalted Emperor light our path. Okay, and save. You said something about following it to the east, right? So basically we want to take this right.
None shall stand in my way. Done.
And done.
Open the valves. So how do I know which ones I'm supposed to do? Do I just open all the ones that are available? Why does it say I already has opened all these valves? The sewer ventilation is cut off in several locations. The rogue trader needs to find the closed valves and direct the airflow to the room with the captives. Okay, I guess I'm just supposed to open all of them.
A new challenge for me. I did fine.
We should deal with this. This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Tech use. What is the highest tech use? Is that still Jai? Yep.
Some choose wealth, others prefer power. And me? Well, I'm not that picky. I'll take both.
Victory awaits!
My Auspex has detected something.
You love to take charge, don't you? A job for me.
They say a little bit of humility never hurt anyone. I help others better themselves by wholeheartedly humiliating them at every step.
That's our DeejTheSqueejerton.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Attention to detail is the key to success. We should deal with this.
Shireen. One and it's done.
It's about time.
Is that all of them? There's one more. It's got to be up here, right? Oof. What'd you say? Falco's patrols are up ahead?
I tire of idleness. Let's move. I won't tolerate weakness.
Oh, shit.
Something of interest. Excellence matters.
Level up.
I rise to the occasion. A new challenge for me?
Where's this last route? Uh-huh. When the wearer hits an enemy in melee range, all allies adjacent to the wearer gain 10 temporary wounds, blah, blah, blah. Blade dance.
None shall stand in my way.
Oh, shit. No, 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 no. Come back. Uh-oh. This guy gonna come in here? He's walking away.
Victory awaits.
Okay, so let's get our level ups in. Oh wait, what about shit, I forgot about that power armor. How do I get power armor? I should have done that with Deej. Power armor proficiency. Damn it. Forgot about that until now. This robe off, it's too hot. Yeah, I think I'm going to reload so I can get Deej in that power armor.
We must act. I'll lay claim to the stars. What is that? Done. I did fine. It's about time. Follow my lead.
Wait, where did that power armor go? Oh, have I not gotten it yet? I don't think this thing is completed yet, or whatever we were supposed to get. Wait, which one was it? It was one of them, wasn't it? Shit, I was thinking I already had the power armor, but I don't. Where is it? It's heavy. It was one of these, right? Okay, I'm not crazy. I know I saw it. What the hell? Where was it? Or this was the armor I was talking about. Where was the power armor? Did we already... I'm so confused. I didn't already put it in cargo, did I? Son of a bitch. I know I saw power armor somewhere. God damn it. Okay, well, I guess he's ready for it if we find any other power armor. Son of a fucking bitch. I really should just like pick random stuff because all this stuff that's left. He's not using a chain weapon for his main, is he? No. He's not using chain weapons at all anymore. Actually. actually pretty good. I didn't see that before. Okay. So are we just good to go to the hideout then? It is time to proceed with the final stage of the plan, pumping gas through the sewer ventilation using one of the abandoned cogitators. Okay, where's that at? I'm assuming this way.
Doubt is for the weak.
There wasn't a route up there to the right, was there? Oh, it was just a dead end. Wait for him to come back now. Yeah, okay. So it's got to be somewhere on this route. So we're going to have to wait for him to come this way, and then we can go up here. At least that's my guess.
None shall stand in my way.
Hey, gosh. Trying to be freaking covert here, bud. What? Wait, what? What? No. Fuck that. I don't think so. He did not. How did he hear me or see me? I wasn't any closer to him then than I was any other time.
We shall prevail.
Come on.
Victory awaits!
Oh shit, I need tech use. Who's got the highest tech use? Is it Jai?
Trading is just like art. It takes skill and talent. My pleasure.
Okay, turn it on. Get these fucking speech bubbles out of the way. Why wouldn't we be able to turn it on? Are we just supposed to go back to the bar? Oh, lagging out here. Okay, we're definitely not supposed to go in there. I guess we're just supposed to exit to the bar? It is time to proceed with the final stage of the plan, pumping gas through the sewer ventilation using one of the abandoned cogitators. Okay. So why can't I do that here? Did she fail her repair?
Looking for a hidden cache?
What? Okay, that was weird. It was like grayed out. Got him. Now I guess we're just good to get out of here. Or we can go loot everybody, huh? Everybody should be dead.
A new challenge for me?
Oh, it won't let me loot them? Really? Damn. Well, she's looting. Wake up, Tora. Come on, you bloody Kashka. Wake up. Jai shakes the surviving twin by the shoulders. Oh. So wait, the people we were trying to save, they're going to survive, but everybody else is dead? That's kind of convenient. Chivo, you completed Jai's second quest without being spotted. Jay? Jay, gib alba here. Ib's a trap. He womb web you go. The bruised and bloodied face with swollen eyes is hard to recognize as the once radiant visage of Tora the twin. By the Exalted One, what's that Ashmog done to your poor face? Light of my soul? Jai gently strokes the girl's swollen cheek and then turns to you. He will die here like the scum that he is, Shireen. It's what he deserves. She does not seem to be asking you a question. Wait, so everybody's just knocked out? Nobody's actually dead here from the poison? Do it, Jai. Without another word, the cold trader draws her weapon and carries out your sentence. Stab for my brother, you piece of shib. A few scant tears trickle from Tora's watery eyes. The rest of the gang are huddled together. Despite their pitiful physical condition, they greet you with satisfied smirks, and they continually shoot delighted glances at you and Jai. Well, Shireen, from now on, Footfall can sleep soundly. The foulest wart on his rusted body has finally been burnt off by none other than Jai Haydari. And her wonderful patron, of course. Jai winks at you, and her face breaks into the most genuine smile you have ever seen from her. I'll admit, I'm still struggling to wrap my head around what's happened. I need to go over things with my guys. I'm sure I'll have advice and instructions to hand out. As for our little adventure, let's talk about it back on the ship, in a more private setting. She's going to try to come on to me again, and I'm going to shut her down again.
You love to take charge, don't you?
Oh. That's an upgrade. This is a laser weapon. Should I give this to him? Oh, it's Drukari. Never mind. I can't keep forgetting about that. He has to use regular weak-ass laser weaponry.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
All right. So we're done here. Wait for Calcazar's summons. Okay, let's go talk to Jai on the ship then. Oh, return to the ship. I was like, huh? Okay.
Shireen, O glorious son of dozens of worlds and billions of subjects, have you come to converse with Jai Haydari about the sweetness of her soul? Or do you wish to speak to a trade representative of the Imperium? Well, does the guise of one of the most powerful people in the Expanse suit me?
This just auto-saved, right? Yeah. Right before we went into the... Okay. I do not think so. You are not committed enough for this burden.
Only time will tell, Shireen. I have learned many things in my life, and some took longer than others. This is yet another thing I can learn.
How was your gang faring, Jai?
Like you need to ask Shireen. These Ashmags and Kashas are tenacious. They lick their wounds faster than the Aji themselves. Tora finally got an implant for her jaw. Now she can speak properly instead of braying like a toothless donkey. She's been recruiting strapping guys and gals too, because Falco called a Rex. May the Aji savage the soul of that interstellar piranha.
You said you wanted to reflect on what has happened.
Oh yes, Shireen. And here is what I think. Since the day we first met, I have been tossed about like a boat in a storm. Battered, dashed against the rocks, lashed by the waves. And then I was flung onto the shore, and a fabulous gift washed up beside me. A precious pearl of the deep. The Mercatum Tabula Officiale.
Jai pauses to catch her breath.
And it was not fate or the glitter of golden bubbles that steered me on that voyage. Oh no. I realize the power of those who hide in the blinding light of luminaries such as yourself, Shireen. The power that lies in being a shadow that upholds order and light by skirting around antiquated laws. I will become that shadow, Shireen. Perhaps I will even be your shadow. Not another pawn of the Casballica mission, but a shadow baron of the expanse in my own right. A power far more imperious and formidable than any penny-pinching steward.
A Shadow Baron? Never hurts to acquire such an ally.
Then it is decided. Starting today, I will sail toward the future I choose. What a thrill it will be to ride the waves wherever they want to take me.
Get off my ship.
Oh, I have no...
Okay, quest complete. I think she probably would have flirted with me further if I didn't say that she sucked at her job. Okay, what do we want to do next? Got another companion quest for Nomos. It is time to discuss the findings and discoverings with the very entity that asked the road trader for help in the first place. Well, this must have just popped then, huh? Because it wasn't on that step before, and I definitely talked to him. Before I got off in football. The unblinking gaze of the servitor gargoyle is fixed on you. Nomos are here. What do you want to talk about? This isn't bugged, is it? Oh. Whoops. For a moment there is silence, broken by the moans of the huge machine, and then the cyber gargoyle begins to speak, and with it, the other servitors chosen by Nomos. We have analyzed the data with which you sated us, and we have recreated the sequence of events. First, there was Epitaph. It is a world, but it is merely a case, a container, for something we cannot name and cannot understand. Theodora and this ship have been to that place. Something was lifted up from the world, a gift, a trusted priest in crimson, one who identified himself as Amarnat, comprehended the gift raised from Epitaph, and from it he created what the databanks list as a tech blight. But that is not how Nomos came into being. We were not invented. We were not freed. We came into being by accident. The chorus of servitors sounds genuinely confused, almost desperate. Theodora's ambition, the myriad mechanisms of the huge ship, Amernat's mind, the inquisitive attempts to comprehend and extract, the dormant blight, the dormant epitaph, what lies hidden in its depths. And between it all, we slipped in, connected, and emerged like an electrical discharge between the poles. Accident, incident, that is what we are. We have no purpose, no history. Nomos just are. A tech blight? Chivo, you discovered the truth about Nomos. A gift, but a terrible one. You would call it a weapon. Theodora coveted it. She needed it desperately, but we do not know why. Do you know where this epitaph is? That data is gone, deleted, erased, deliberately, but we cannot trace who did it or why. How is Amernat involved in this? He desired knowledge. Theodora allowed him to explore the gifts of epitaph, slaking his thirst. But we know it did not bring him happiness. In the footprints of his slaked thirst, fear followed. The blessed Amernat was involved in the birth of the spirit named Nomos. I do not believe for a moment that he could have been frightened by this miracle. It was not us he feared. He did not know us, but only suspected. His mental processes were occupied by the tech blight. That was what he feared. He wanted protection from it. The ship was on Epitaph. Amernat traveled aboard it, investigating the tech blight, and Nomos was born as a result of an incident. So how was it possible that no one in the crew knew the whole truth? The truth was hidden, deliberately. Your officers' memories were stolen. All the cogitators' memory banks were wiped. It took you feeding us the truth bit by bit for us to piece it together and understand. Who has the resources, the knowledge, and the power to accomplish such a feat? It would have been beyond the capabilities of the blessed Amernat himself, and he would never destroy knowledge. This story disturbs me. It sounds like an echo of the sacrilege whose name is the preservation of ignorance. The spirit of Nomos must be protected from the encroachments of that power that tried to conceal the truth of its birth. Enough about the past. Let's talk about the future. You do, in fact, have a purpose, Nomos. Then tell us, what is our purpose? To be my servant, my blade, a force to be reckoned with by all. A servant, a force. The chorus of servitors dutifully repeats your words, but seemingly without understanding them. Nomos is preoccupied. The huge cogitator continues to sing its creaking song, running unknown calculations. Blessed be this spirit. A great path and a great future lie before it, and we must assist it on its way. Damn, I was hoping that he would join me and be one of my fighting companions. All right, well, that's done. Are these done yet? This one's not going. We're waiting for raising the muses on this. All these aren't done yet. Okay, then I guess we are continuing on with the main quest. Gotta wait for Calcazar's summons there. Hunting grounds. Go to the world of Petza Timur. Rumor has it that Caligos Winterscale does not have the slightest concern about events in the Coronis Expanse, and instead prefers to spend his time hunting. Now may be a good time for the head of the Von Valancius dynasty to pay a visit to his eminent peer. And that is up here. Lord Captain, I bring you new information about the Xeno device that you discovered during your time away. Ever since your return, the tech priests have been making every effort to comprehend the nature of this mysterious technology, and they have succeeded to an extent. After many rituals and pleas to the machine god, they awakened the Xeno artifact. For but a moment, it produced a holographic copy of a planet and coordinates that matched a location in Landgren's belt. Perhaps you will wish to see it with your own eyes what this destination holds. Huh. Oh, really? Oh, that was from the Homunculus' prism, the item that we got. Nice. Okay. Landgren's belt's up here. We're gonna make our way to the main quest first, though. Permission to speak, Lord Captain. The Augur crew has registered activity in the orbit of Quetzal Timur, one of the worlds of the Winterscale dynasty. According to the report, the Emperor's Vow, the flagship of rogue trader Caligos Winterscale, is positioned over the southern hemisphere. And this is all you have to report? No, of course not. Vigdis's Vox crackles nervously. The officers are about to extend the range of the wave emitters. In minor turn of the chrono, the Voxmaster reports again. Lord Captain, the data has been updated. Quetzal Timur's largest continents suffered from a moderate Xenos planetary invasion. We also discovered the wreckage of several Eldari vessels on the periphery of the system. Another vessel crashed onto the world, causing minor seismic activity. A dozen shuttles of the Winterscale dynasty are patrolling the space directly above the crash site. I presume the Xenos hunt is in full swing, and the hunter has already caught the scent of its prey. Throne, take me. Beg your forgiveness, Lord Captain. The Emperor's Vow has detected the empowered emanations of our augurs and is requesting permission to initiate Vox transfer. What would you have us do? Hail the Emperor's Vow. It will be done. By the grace of the machine spirits, the air gradually fills with discordant noises until the Voxmaster flips the last tumbler on the Cogitator's panel. The Emperor's Vow sends its greetings to the glorious ruler of the Von Valancius dynasty. This is Urbret ap Daif, his lordship Caligos Winterscale's Voxmaster, who has the honor of speaking on behalf of his lord today. The booming voice fills the air, startling a few officers on the bridge. However, you feel that Urbret ap Daif's ostentatiously confident tone is meant to hide his concern. Does Winterscale not wish to speak in person? Quite an ambiguous gesture. I do not wish to offend your lordship. The Lord Captain would never miss an opportunity to enjoy a personal conversation with a man of similar station. The Voxmaster loudly clears his throat, looking for the right words. You see, the Lord Captain had yet another heated argument with the esteemed Incendia Chorda, and he had a very good reason for his displeasure. I dare not discuss his lordship's affairs, but I can divulge that we set out to protect the dynasty's rightful demesne from the invasion of the profane Xenos. This is how we arrived here at DeejTheSqueej. There is no better hunting ground when you need to cool off your head, I believe the Lord Captain said. We easily crushed the pathetic mockery of a fleet that was laying siege to the unfortunate world. Of course, most of the Xenos fled, but we did reduce a few of their ships to chum for the void beasts. The Voxmaster laughs cruelly. Get to the point. You see, your lordship, one of the Eldari's ships crashed on DeejTheSqueej, so the Lord Captain chose to descend and finish off the elusive prey. But he has not been able to find his way out of the local woods for over 30 days now, and this concerns me greatly. Anticipating the next question, your lordship, no, I am confident the Lord Captain is still alive. His body and spirit do not break easily, and besides, he is accompanied by Wharton the Grey, who would sell his soul if that helped to keep the Lord Captain out of harm's way. How could you not find your master over the course of 30 days? Things are not so simple, your lordship. The Lord Captain last contacted me from the landing point currently right under the Val's belly. We lost about a dozen shuttles and several hundred scouts in the first days of the search, all of whom went down to DeejTheSqueej and never came back. Our shuttles are relentlessly sweeping the airspace where our people perished. This way, we were able to reduce the search area to just a few thousand kilometers, which still does not change the fact that people in the thickest are disappearing without a trace, and something is jamming the Vox transmissions. I think I know what you want from me. A generous favor in return for a generous favor. Find Lord Captain Winterscale on DeejTheSqueej and bring him back to the Emperor's vow. I swear by the Golden Throne that I will convince him to side with you in any conflict that occurs in the next 100 years. After all, I am allowed to make deals on the Lord Captain's behalf while he remains unavailable. An excellent way to show Caligos who is the strongest rogue trader in the Expanse. Count me in. They do say that rising stars burn brighter than the old. Brett can barely contain a booming chuckle. The data transfer decree has been signed. My crew will send you the landing coordinates. The God Emperor's grace shine upon you for many years to come. The Voxmaster's thundering voice falls silent, and the machine spirits terminate the connection between the flagships of two great dynasties. Okay. I guess we're gonna go save his ass. Boy, is he going to be mad that he's going to be saved by me. If he even is alive. Which probably is. If I had to guess. Winterscale's shuttle awaited its owner's return in vain.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Rusted containers for transporting supplies. Their markings indicate that they are several centuries old. Attention. Vox broadcast impossible. Error. Attention. Botanical threat. Level Alpha 2. Mold, birds, and rodents have ruined these fruits of the local vegetation. Uh-oh. Pick a path to the forest of Quetzaltemur. To the forest of Quetzaltemur. I sure wish there was somebody in chat to make this decision for me, but I guess I'll do it. They say left is always right. Is this going to be one of those choose your own path deals? Should I be writing down the directions I'm going? The shuttle disappears in the wild vegetation of the island. Several hours pass before the rogue trader finally admits that he has been aimlessly wandering around in circles. Any attempts to get back on track by retracing his steps have failed. Vox communication cannot reach the ship. Now it becomes clear how Caligos Winterscale could get lost on his own world. Should add walk into a bar in your title. So in Idira, a Cassia and a Heinrix walks into a bar. And they all end up dead. Joke's over. What up, Durzak, by the way? Welcome. Or at least, I know... Well, I know Idira's dead because I killed her. I couldn't save Cassia, and I completely left Heinrix on Komorra. So I just assume they're both dead at this point. So, yeah. Lush overgrowth has sprung up in seconds, blocking the way back. The trail is gone. Jeez.
Acquisition is possible.
Yeah, it was one hell of a bar.
Cast your eye there.
Komorra was one hell of a chapter, I must say.
Ready as always.
I can understand the former and the latter, but Cassia?
And done.
So I opened up her capsule, and I tried to get her out, and then... there was the option, like she kept attacking everybody. And so then there was the dialogue basically stated that you felt like it was going to happen again and your best option would be to run. So I was like, okay. So I started to run away from her. And then she was just like, no, don't run away from me. And then just like she went back into the capsule and the capsule closed and I couldn't get her out. And I was like, okay. I guess I didn't make the right dialogue choices or something. And Heinrix, I had no idea that Heinrix was in the capsule next to her. I walked all over Komorra trying to find where Heinrix was. Could not find him. And so as I'm like leaving Komorra, I'm like, all right, I got to look it up. Because like maybe it's a bug. I thought it was a bug. And after I looked it up, apparently all I had to do was talk to the freaking unnamed NPC that was next to the other pod where Cassia was. I'm like, how am I supposed to know to do that? Like, you don't just talk to unnamed NPCs in this game. Like, that's not really a thing. Unless it's like a marked, named person, you know, all the way up to the game, all the way throughout the game up to that point, you have never had to talk to just some no-name peon NPC. So I didn't even think to do that. So after I found that out, I was like, well, that pisses me off. As disgusting as it was, at least you did not back up your choices. No,
It's about time.
there are certain things that I will save scum on, but stuff like that, where it's me making my own dialogue choices and stuff like that, I won't save scum that. But if it's something that where the game is like insanely punishing you for absolutely no reason and you have absolutely no way of knowing that the game's about to punish you and stuff like that, for minor things like that, I have save scum. But if I'm the one making the decision on stuff and it doesn't have anything to do with like actual battle or stuff like that, yeah, I stand by my decisions. as much as it sucks. I mean, I obviously didn't want Cassia to die. I didn't want Heinrix to die. I did want Idira to die. But I didn't want Cassia to die. I didn't want Heinrix to die. But it is what it is, I guess.
Let's make a deal.
I'm hoping, and don't spoil anything.
A job for me.
But I'm hoping that I meet another named companion somewhere here in Chapter 4 to fill the spot of this, how do I say, pre-made navigator that I had to recruit because of Cassia's disappearance. Did you at least unleash the wrath of Slaanesh on them? Who? On the Homunculus and his minions? Yes, they all died. I killed every last one of them. Yes. To be fair, the witch walked between Heresy and the Bolter for too long. Oh yeah, Idira? No, yeah, absolutely. That's why I killed her. I'm playing Dogmatic. So, yeah. She did not even remotely fit into my crew because she was just straight up a heretic. And I can't have that sort of thing on my, I can't have her on my conscience. It was kind of cool how it happened too. The whole scene of it all and everything. I guess I'm going to go left again. You also send their souls to Slaanesh, the chaos goddess of debauchery, perversion, and torture. Good. Good. It's where those heretics belong. The forest hike lasts an entire day. In the golden rays of dusk, the rogue trader sees a small hill crowned with an aquila, a double-headed eagle totem made from the plasteel and rockcrete components of an ancient ship. The foot of the hill provides a much less scenic view, however. The soil is stained brown from all the flesh smeared upon it, contrasted only by the white specks of bone shards mixed into the dried-up, bloody mass. Well, there's a dirty Xenos right there. They're not red, though. Are they not going to attack me? Oh, Andriel, Helanian, and Itrisha, the monkey will pay for your suffering. Suffering? Their spirit stones are shattered. Sirtan and she who thirsts has long finished her feast. We will destroy them. Every monkey who... Did you hear that? Well, we're going to fight them, all right. All Eldari and Drukari, as they are basically the same species, souls go to her. That's why they have complicated ceremonies to seal their souls into the soul stones.
Scum! I begin the dance of death.
How are we ambushed? What? We totally snuck up on these fools, yet I'm ambushed? Are you kidding me? What a bunch of horse crap. Yes, I'm sure you are much more versed in the ways of the Warhammer 40,000 lore than I am. So I appreciate your little tidbits of your little tidbits and your factoids.
Let's set this in motion.
said, so done. I know what to do. Easy.
Nice, dude. And that's the biggest reason why I miss Cassia right there. Because Cassia was a beast. An absolute force to be reckoned with. This freaking Joe Schmo, no-name... Oh, he sucks.
At your beck and call.
Cassia was a monster on the battlefield.
Victory is imminent.
I wasn't a big fan of her personally, but man, she was a beast.
At your beck and call. Indeed.
You what, mate?
Gray hair, sure hand.
How dare you parry Abelard? He's the one who parries. See? Got him. You didn't believe me, I guess.
Don't get too cocky. You've got a problem, I've got a prize.
Why can't he use his weapon? Oh, damn it. I forgot, he's one square away. Well, that stinks.
Let's set this in motion. They won't expect this.
95%. God, this guy sucks. I hate him so much. Jeez, nice freaking shot. He's good at dodging, at least. Can't land a shot to save his life, but he's good at dodging.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. None can escape
I
the
will not
Emperor's
yield to the
judgment.
likes of you.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Momentum.
I'll do it. Power resides in the will of the righteous. Faith without deeds, strike is a prayer. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. As the Emperor commands is why I was chosen.
I'll return this favor tenfold.
You sure about that, bud?
I shall not fear. All too easy.
My place is at the fore.
Where are all those stacks on him? Oh.
Already done. Nothing I can't do.
Doubt is for the weak.
Aw, so close to getting in with the fire.
Not a problem for me.
High momentum.
My time is now!
A tactically sound approach. Victory is imminent. It will be done. At your beck and call. I will do my duty. One fewer target. Indeed. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. At your back and target well struck. Victory is reduced to dust.
For me. Isha.
I will do my duty. It will be done.
Oh, man.
At your beck and call.
Hey! Fourth time is a charm. Abelard has a hard enough time hitting high percentage shots with that weapon. I'm not surprised he doesn't hit 15%ers.
Advancing. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running binaric override. Request approved. My vow is to serve. Request approved. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
You will pay dearly for your actions.
Shot.
One step ahead. As said, so done. Easy. Let's set this in motion. You are clearly outmatched.
Did you even land that shot, dude?
You will pay dearly for your actions.
Victory is imminent. I've seen worse battles than this in my time. At your beck and call. An exemplary...
Fates.
Indeed. It will be done. Victory is imminent. Target well struck. Gray hair, sure hair.
Tenfold.
For Von Valencius. One fewer target.
I go into the darkness.
My place is at the fore. Gray hair,
for your actions.
sure hand. I will do my duty. Target well struck.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
I can do that with the right incentive. Am I getting paid for this? Don't get too cocky.
Is a prayer.
For me, Isha.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Wanna see a trick?
Follow my lead. An exemplary strike. It will be done.
I'll return this favor tenfold.
At your beck and call.
'Goodbye. Oh, he didn't finish him. I knew he was going to run away and I'd get an attack of opportunity, but he just couldn't finish the job. 62% for the win.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Missed it, Argenta. That is unlike you. %53 for the win. There you go, Pascal. He doesn't miss. What a snipe. Okay. More dead aliens. You love to see it. The bodies of the Eldari have been hacked to pieces with extreme brutality. Their wounds indicate it was done by a power weapon of some kind. The soil under the bodies has turned a rusty brown from the gore. Gore, gore, gore. Ooh. Guardian long rifle. Try to get Darius on some Eldari weapon proficiency. I'm gonna save that for him because that's pretty good.
Challenge for me.
Same thing. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna keep going left every time.
None shall stand in my way.
Doesn't look like we can get in there. I wonder if these directions I'm picking even matter. The forest is alive with the constant rustling of thick leaves and the creaking of wood. It is as if the trees themselves are walking around like lumbering, looming people. But surely it is just a trick of the eye. Plants cannot walk, can they? Surely it's a trick of the eye.
I pray to the God Emperor that under Incendia Chorda's rule, Footfall will pass all the trials it must face and emerge purified, resurrected to a new life.
Prediction. A significant reduction in the human estate will result in reduced stockyard and trade efficiency. Or did the unit mean something else?
Pascal, we're not units.
Wisdom to perceive.
You love to take charge.
I mean, I
don't
have a unit, but I am not a unit.
you? And done.
Left again. Looks like we've made it to the dweller of the forest. Hello, we come in peace. Unless you're a dirty Xenos. Then maybe not so much. A group of lean young people surrounds you, shooting anxious glances between you and the gray-headed elder who has stepped forward. Unlike the rest, her skin is completely free of decoration, save for the two-headed eagle branded on her wrinkled forehead. Speaks with gods, foresaw our meeting, Starborn. The woman's accent grates on the ears. Her words sound like a fusion of High Gothic and the most vulgar tongue of the rabble. Welcome to the heart of the forest, where leads ahead and her tribe have dwelt ever since the rule of Quetzaltimur himself. This ruler has ordered her tribe to prepare a feast and warm shelter for our starborn guests. Please make yourselves at home. Food and shelter? Jai's eyes light up. So long to our worn-out boots and sodden cape, Shireen. My homeworld has a wise rule. Never dismiss the hospitality of those who consider you their overlord. Was my coming here foretold? Oh yes, speaks with gods, is the priest of this tribe and this ruler's half-brother. He listens to the forest and calls to the earth, wards off the punishing lashes of the skies, and speaks to the eagle god on behalf of our tribe. Before disappearing in the wandering forest, he told this ruler to prepare for your arrival. How do you even survive in these forests? Speaks with gods, hears the whispers of the leaves, and can commune with the tree spirits. The entire tribe participates in his soothing rituals, and that allows this ruler to help her people to tread on safe paths. And how exactly do we conduct the soothing ritual? The ritual requires a sight imbued with the powers of Quetzaltimur, the heart of our village, and a priest to perform it. Alas, the fire rain claimed many of this ruler's priests, and thus this ruler's tribe can only pray for the mercy of the eagle god and his starborn sky heralds. Nevertheless, this ruler knows that you will bring Speaks with Gods home and soothe the forest of Quetzaltimur. The prophecies of the priests have never betrayed our tribe before, and thus this ruler asks you to forget about your worries and rest here in the heart of the forest. What else did Speaks with Gods predict? The elder's gaze darkens. Quetzaltemur is enraged by the invasion of the spirits from the darkness that have called a rain of fire and metal upon this world. He demands blood, and blood shall sate the soil, no matter the path chosen by the gods who have come to right the wrong. You think that several gods have set foot on Quetzaltemur? This ruler has already had the honor to greet a starborn, as strong as a saber-toothed boar, as nimble as a forest jaguar, and as wise as the three-tongued guardian snake. Like a whirlwind, he charged into Quetzaltemur's forest, chasing the spirits from the darkness that had descended upon the world 3 10-day moons before. Talking about winter scale. The Starborn had lost his priest in battle, so he ordered this ruler's brother to help him trace the spirit's footsteps and cleanse Quetzaltemur of their filth. But when Speaks with Gods left his home, something enraged the forest. Thus, both the Starborn and this ruler's brother were trapped by the ever-changing paths and lurking evil spirits. The collected data partially matches and completes the data received from the Emperor's vow. Caligos Winterscale descended upon this world, lost a psyker in battles with Xenos, and found a replacement in the village at the current coordinates. Do you know where your brother and the other Starborn are now? The woman shakes her head. The Eagle God's Sky Herald wanted to find the den of the spirits from the darkness and destroy it. But the forest of Quetzaltemur is as endless as the skies above. Where the sky touches the forest's edge, the Deadlands begin. The realm of the dead whence there is no return. No time for rest. I shall set out immediately. Then this ruler and her tribe will pray for your success to the Eagle God himself, O Starborn. No rest for the dogmatic.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Kind of weird that some of the loot is not highlighted. It's just labeled.
Victory awaits. Follow my lead.
A monograph by Carl Emanuel Serobian Doe on the culture of the Imperium's far worlds. The Children of Quetzaltemur Chronicles. An analysis of the canvases made from wood-bast fiber showed that the chronicle has been recorded for at least 500 years. The older chronicles tell of a bleak historical period of the tribe's decline due to an unknown virus. The symbols of on the canvas resemble High Gothic letters, but the inhabitants do not know the origin of their meeting, claiming that the sacred knowledge was bestowed upon them by Quetzaltemur himself. This character, revered as a god, obviously originates from the Imperium that we know, his exact name either lost or adapted in accordance with local phonetics. The only other sacred symbol the tribe reveres is the Aquila, the two-headed eagle god. A group of the most interesting canvases depicting tragic yet heroic deeds was confiscated and taken on board for further investigation. Many of the words made up from the scrambled Gothic symbols were easy to decipher, such as banished, sacrifice, valley, or lands, as well as death, incomprehensible, and merciful. This part most likely talks about some sort of sacrificial pilgrimage. The priest has confirmed my theory. Any tribesmen who have committed an offense can atone by sacrificium, a journey to the Deadlands full of unknown deaths. The adepts that I have sent to investigate the Deadlands have not returned yet. End of log.
None shall stand in my way.
The wires braided with vines run throughout the inside of the cogitator. Its wooden components somehow support its rusted gears and prevent the mechanism from shutting down completely. Yeah, it's like I can interact with some of this stuff, but it's not highlighted. I guess it's just a glitch.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Well, I'll be on my merry way now to save your priest or whatever. Lush overgrowth has sprung up in seconds, blocking the way back. The trail is gone. What? I gotta go back the way I came? You hear the elder whisper some sort of prayer as you approach. Shelter your herd under your wing from the spirits from the darkness. O eagle god, dispel the darkness and show us the way on our arduous path, and bless your starborn scions. I have questions for you. This ruler has lived many Quetzaltimmer's seasons for this moment. Please ask away, starborn. I thought that Quetzaltimmer was the name of this place, but you speak of it as if it were a figure from the past. The legend of this place claimed that a long time ago, the first among the Starborn descended upon this world together with the ruler's ancestors, created the ancient cities and temples, and brought the blessing of the eagle god unto these forests and lands. The fast-flowing time has erased the Starborn's name from the minds of the people. Only his title remains, Quetzaltimmer, the first of the chosen, the sky herald of the eagle god, and the father of tribes. Speaks with Gods also calls Caligo Starborn and me Starborn. Why? Because you are the sky heralds of the eagle god, created by him from the star's glow and the night sky's darkness, the one who carry his seal in your image, clad in the armor of our ancestors' most ancient prophecies. Tell me about Speaks with Gods. Speaks with Gods is the priest of this tribe and this ruler's half-brother. He listens to the forest and calls to the earth, wards off the punishing lashes of the skies, and speaks to the eagle god on behalf of our tribe. Before disappearing in the wandering forest, he told this ruler to prepare for your arrival. So, who are you? The name of this ruler is Leads Ahead, O Starborn, and all of us, the elder looks at the settlement, are the children of the fiery mother and the pale father who look after us day and guard us by night. Look after us by day and guard us by night. The faithful servants of the two-headed eagle god who shields our lands from misfortune with his wings. We are the ungone forest-dwelling children of the earth and the guardians of the temple of Quetzaltimmer, the first starborn to have ever set foot on the virgin soil of this land. All right.
A new challenge for me?
This is the way I came in. Which is weird, because it says that the other path is the one that is now blocked and we can't go back. So, another glitch? So, is this going to be different now? Even though it's the way I came? The rich flora of the forest at times staggers the imagination. Among the trees covered in ivy and moss, the rogue trader notices a spiraling pattern of small white lumps on one of the tree trunks. Someone has cut the bark, causing the milky sap to flow down the damaged parts of the tree, harden from the heat, and turn into uneven rubbery cocoons. Now this is the same path. Got all the dead guys.
It's about time.
I can only imagine what has been happening in the Dark City since the Lord Captain destroyed the last lock, holding back the forces of the warp from breaking through.
The enemies of humanity have been dealt a blow. Fitting retribution for the suffering these monsters have inflicted on the innocent and the weak.
There's only one path to go by. The forest is alive with the constant rustling of thick leaves and the creaking of wood. It is as if the trees themselves are... That's the same thing. Same thing as before. Turn off. Well, this isn't the same, is it? No, it's definitely not. Weird. So, was that a fail? Or did you turn it off the hard way? The vicinity of the carefully erected place of worship is quiet and peaceful.
Pay attention.
2.
Acquisition is possible.
Decayed Drakari remains rest amid the forests of Quetzaltemur, along with this world's sorrowful past. Okay, so it looks like we do have a choice this time. What's the point of that?
I won't tolerate weakness.
Okay. Weird. Missed some loot? Oh, that's what somebody saw. He's already got this. Okay, well, we're going left again.
None shall stand in my way.
The irresistibly sweet aroma of fruit teases the rogue trader's olfactory senses, especially after so many hours spent in the stuffy humidity of the forest. But after locating the source of the aroma, he decides against tasting the appetizing fruits. Several mummified corpses lie under the fruit trees, their withered faces a testament to their agony. their bodies covered in dark wounds resembling the bites of giant leeches.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Has detected something.
Someone repurposed old containers to build a ceremonial tomb. The remains of Imperium soldiers were placed inside a long time after their death.
Trading is just like art. It takes skill and talent. One and it's done.
Searching is my
This
observance.
ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Ready as always. My pleasure. A job for me.
Each of the wearer's critical hits made with a ranged weapon increases their melee weapon critical damage by strength bonus until the end of combat. I don't think that'll really be good for Argenta. She only has 30 strength. He's got 35. He's got 30. Would have been good for Heinrix. Rip. But he did. Time-worn Imperium breastplates and chainswords gleam amid the mummified remains.
Compared to naval service, that was barely
Follow
a
my
challenge.
lead.
The tattooed mummy lies in a ceremonial pose, dressed in bizarre fur attire and with an aquila burned into its forehead.
Ah, what a shame.
An unknown soldier's remains. She failed the 67% Medicaid check. Stupor. Oh. Oh ho ho. That is quite an upgrade for him. Nice. Good find. Okay, we got two options again. We're going left. Nope. Wait, this is the same. Yeah. We looped back around. Man, I can't freaking go back that way.
A new
That's all right.
challenge
It was
for
up
me.
here this way, right? We came in. Wait, how the hell? Because we exited this way. Whatever. Not going to try to make sense of it. Or no, we didn't exit that way last time. It was blocked and we had to go this way, right? But that's the first time out of all this trekking through the forest that we've doubled back. Okay, through here. Now this way.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Is this new? It is. Judging by the traces of blood, the Xenos attacked the camp from high ground, reluctant to get close. The markings on the containers date back about 500 Terran years. Inside are decayed remains and unusable equipment. Caligos Winterscale set up camp amid the remains of an ancient military encampment. All right, we're on his trail then, eh? We are on his trail.
Operation successful.
The body of House Winterscale's seneschal has been picked clean by wild beasts, but the marks on his spine and his split skull suggest that the man was sliced in two with a power weapon. What? That ain't right.
And done.
While the wearer's weapon has a base rate of fire or strike count equal to from 2 to 4, that parameter is increased by, if it is a ranged weapon, its recoil is doubled. While the wearer's weapon has 5 or more base rate of fire or strike count, hit chance of the wearer's burst attacks is increased by 9%. If it is a ranged weapon, its recoil is negated. Can't use that anymore. Yeah, scrap it. The putrid stench of decaying flesh comes from the enforcer bodies that have not yet been torn apart by local wildlife. Okay, only one exit. Aha. There he is. Don't sheath your axe yet, my lord. More game rear their heads, eager to lose them. The mountain of muscle next to the laughing rogue trader menacingly rolls its shoulders. You recognize the hulking man as Wharton the Grey, arch-militant to Caligos Winterscale, who accompanied his master to your Magna Accessio. Caligos briskly turns on his heel. The blade of his power axe shines threateningly in the sun, covered in fresh blood. Upon seeing you, he breaks into a bloodthirsty grin. You repeat yourself, Xeno scum. Do you really believe that I will fall for your trick twice? O Starborn, graciously allow their priest to speak. The one before you is not... Silence! Caligos barks at the old man, his eyes blinded by blood and rage. I did not feed you to the forest beasts for one reason and one reason only. You may still be of use. If you do not want to die with these Xenos, shut your mouth. So he's just gone freaking crazy? Lord Caligos must have lost his mind. Why else would he mistake the Lord Captain for an enemy of humanity? Abelard lays a hand on his weapon apprehensively. Yeah, dude's gone off the deep end. Caligos, look at me. I am DeejTheSqueejerton von Valancius. But of course, and I am the God Emperor of mankind. As Caligos bares his teeth ominously, the old man quickly starts whispering something into a strange seashell-like adornment he wears. Brown sparks flash in Caligos' hair, and a cloud of steam suddenly bursts from your mouth. Loathsome old twig. Caligos angrily shakes his head, trying to throw off the Psyker's spell. When your gazes meet again, recognition dawns on his face. Is that you, new blood? Fancy meeting you here. What in the void are you doing on my world? How do I put this? I set out to aid you and got somewhat lost. Well then, welcome to the Quetzaltemur hunting grounds. A wildfire lights in Caligos' eyes as he gestures around. Everything here, from edge to edge, is filled with detestable Xenos. I am not greedy. There are enough trophies for everyone. Assess Winterscale's condition. Unsurprisingly, at your first meeting, Caligos Winterscale appeared before you in a more favorable light. However, under the layer of dried blood and dirt, you still notice a strange detail. The rogue trader appears neither wounded nor exhausted. Having spent a good 30 nights in the forest of Quetzaltemur, Winterscale has merely swapped his dazzling smile for a feral grin and drenched himself in the blood of his enemies. Inspect Caligos' retinue. Speaks with gods, looks on with trusting violet eyes, and you notice silvery sparks glimmering within. His thin, wounded body shivers from the slightest gust of wind, yet you can still sense the power contained in his elderly frame. He nods meekly and gives you the same simple, genuine smile as his sister from the tribe. A panicked, binaric trill escapes from under the tech priest's hood when one of her mechadendrites goes limp, sparking in multiple places at once. The servant of the Omnissiah gently picks it up and wearily wields her combi tool until the manipulator starts moving again. The tall navigator in ragged clothes of silk and silver proudly wears the coat of arms of House Cassini. Half of his face is ruined by a fresh scar left by acid. Cassini. DeejTheSqueejerton von Valancius. The navigator nods politely. Though he tries to hide it, his voice is filled with pain and suffering. Tss. The Slythe mercenary looks around viciously, frantically clutching their weapon. Their body is peppered with wounds, both old and new, some rotting and some almost healed. Their yellow pupils narrow when you lock eyes, but the Xenos quickly loses interest. Wharton the Grey has not changed much since your last meeting. Still the same brute of a man with bloodshot eyes and a dull expression on his face. However, unlike Caligos' other servants, the arch-militant does not look exhausted, and neither does Caligos. Both are filled with rage and thirst for battle, as if the hunt has only just begun. I should like to ask a few questions about your presence on Kutsatemmer. Really? I should like the tenderest serpent steak and a bottle of Calixian Amasec. What misery. For 10 moons already I have been forced to subsist on grass, roots, and insect larvae. Caligos growls restlessly. Save your questions for later, DeejTheSqueejerton. I'm not talkative when hungry. Let's find a way to the old man's village, and then I'll give you your audience. The old man guiltily lowers his head. The forest home of this priest and his people had always been full of wisdom and life. But the fire rain called by the outsiders from the darkness, one great moon and one small moon ago, angered the forest spirits. This priest must find his way home, to the heart of Quetzaltimmer, and perform the soothing ritual alongside his tribe. Until he does, the spirits will suffer and twist the trails. Until he does, the Starborn will not be able to return to the stars. I would gladly hunt Xenos in worthy company. Ha! I knew that the heir of Theodora would not be some spineless upstart. Come, Von Valancius, surprise me. Caligos demonstratively waves his axe, the interest in his eyes burning with new strength. Well, what are you waiting for, new blood? I wandered these forests for 30 nights and did not find the way to the old Twigs village. We'll see if you bring us better luck. Move out. Huh. All right.
One and it's done.
The fruit gatherers' bodies have been savaged and gnawed on by local wildlife. They likely were prevented from leaving the area by the moving forest.
O Messiah, grant me the wisdom to perceive.
Bayonet chain knife. When the wearer attacks the target with any ranged weapon in a 1-cell range, that attack inflicts bleeding 10. The target also suffers plus 25% critical damage to all attacks made against it. Let's try this on her. And instead of keeping distance, we'll get right up on dudes and then blast them with a shotgun. See how this works. The sweetish smell of decomposition comes from the woven baskets. For whatever reason, the fruit was left to rot under the scorching sun. Fruit and sweet tree sap used to be harvested in this clearing, but now the branches are weighed down by overripe fruit.
None shall stand in my way. I'll lay claim to the stars.
We're gonna go the way we came then? Go back the way we came? I guess so. Now I gotta remember the order and how to get back.
Victory awaits.
Okay, well, this one's easy. There's only one exit. Items received. Okay. All right. Now this one was straight across here. Or we could go this way too, wasn't it? Wouldn't it be shorter if we went this way? And then this way. There we go, made it. He spent 30 days wandering the forest and couldn't get his way back, and we just got there in hours. Caligos, you big goof. Everything happened just as Speaks with Gods foresaw. The Starborn are back, and with them our... Enough of your bleeding, old hag. I already told you your speech offends me so. It makes me want to cut out your tongue. Caligos waves the woman away and turns his flinty gaze on Speaks with Gods. I'm sick and tired of aimlessly trudging through the woods, old man. I am a hunter, and without a quarry, I turn into quite the beast. Humbly covering his eyes, the priest nods slightly. Speaks with Gods is ready to conduct the ritual, O Starborn. The heart of the forest is calling out to me. So let this priest serve his gods not in word, but in deed. It is done. This good-for-nothing psyker has finally proved himself useful. Winterscale looks around the settlement with a bored expression. I intend to have a good night's sleep and enjoy the local delicacies. One good thing about Quetzaltimmer is that the fruit here is sweeter than Calixian honey and more tender than the meat of a young grox. You should get some rest as well, DeejTheSqueejerton. And remember, it is better to go hunting when you are full of vigor, but slightly hungry. The hunger adds acuity. Makes the kill more intoxicating, you know? Let me know when you are ready to depart. Or if you decide to share a few stories, then come to the bonfire. It's not often that two rogue traders can indulge in confidences away from prying ears. Winterscale sardonically clicks his tongue and nonchalantly salutes you in farewell. A nice walk, that, wasn't it, DeejTheSqueejerton? You may have helped us navigate the living forest clutches, but don't let it go to your head. I would have managed by myself sooner or later. Winterscale chuckles and repeats, sooner or later. I have some questions to ask of you. One day, you too will grow sick of all the talking, and then you too will choose shooting Xenos on a wild planet over endless intrigue. Cheerful notes ring in Caligos's voice. Fine, we have plenty of time. So be it. I will give you a private audience. If dear Chorda knew how close-knit we had become, she would have surely branded us conspirators. How did you survive in the forest all this time? The forests of Quetzaltimmer are not like the jungles of Patachan, New Blood. The only thing that could kill you here is your own stupidity, or an unfortunate coincidence in the form of a stray Xenos or a rare predator. Rainwater for breakfast, nutritious larvae for lunch, and fermented fruit in place of wine for supper. One could not wish for better hunting grounds. Caligos laughs, then falls silent, evidently unwilling to share the details. I have noticed that your people look utterly woebegone, while you do not have a single scratch on you. That means that my people are weaklings, and I shall change that soon. As for me, I have been of stout constitution since the day I was born. At first, Caligos shrugs his shoulders indifferently, but after looking closer at his companions, he raises his brows in surprise. It seems that the rogue trader just realized the validity of your words. I hear you have decided to oppose both the Lord Inquisitor and the Chorda dynasty. A void kraken may eat them both for all I care. Winterscale makes a wry face and clenches his fists in anger. Acting as if their war on heresy in the Expanse is just starting. Ha! I've been living it for decades. And I don't need an inquisitorial preacher, and I certainly don't need Incendia's goodwill. I saw the corpse of your seneschal at the forest camp. The old man was a weakling, and that is why he's dead. That's what happens when you can no longer fulfill your duty to your master. Wharton grins in contempt, his entire being expressing his disdain for the seneschal. Caligos carries himself with an air of indifference, but the sudden furrows on his forehead betray his regret. Many fine warriors have perished on this hunt. Raise a toast to their name when you can. Let us discuss the Eldari problem. You care about them that much, New Blood? Caligos bellows in disdain. Go ahead then. Try to convince me the vile Xeno scum deserve the mercy of Caligos Winterscale. But remember, you only get one chance to try. Would you perhaps agree to sell those Xenos to me? If I did, DeejTheSqueejerton, the price would be steep. Winterscale sizes you up with a cunning gaze. I have more than enough money and power. I shall need time to consider your offer. Stop calling me New Blood. Caligos laughs openly. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Wait around for a couple of decades, New Blood, and let others get used to you. It is not often that we have a fresh, new rogue trader in our circle. Tell me about Quetzaltimmer. Your inquiries are curious, to be sure. Quetzaltimmer is a planet with a rather dreary backstory. A long time ago, it supplied my great-grandfather with tons of succulent fruits and thousands of cargo containers filled with a special building fiber processed from the local forests. The population all lived in large cities a safe distance away from the tangled paths and trees. And then this quiet life was dashed by Xenos raids. They burned down the cities and shackled our people faster than our ships could help. In the end, the local governor ran away, leaving the remaining people at the beast's mercy. And the people, in turn, fled the big cities that attracted the Xenos. And that is how the forests that the rabble feared became their salvation. The planet fell into decay. There was no one to populate the cities, and there was no one to extract resources. Quetzaltimmer expected 3 new arcs filled with settlers to arrive from the Imperium. But in 500 years, not one of them has reached the Expanse. What up, Godus? How you doing, dude? these other people before we take
A
off.
new challenge for me?
Hanging in there, nice, dude. Speaks with Gods welcomes you, Starborn. His violet eyes are reverently trained on you. How can Speaks with Gods help you this time? Did the ritual truly make the forest safe? The priest nods affirmatively. The spirits from the darkness brought the fire rain down on Quetzaltimmer, killing many of the tribes who had cared for the forests, young and ancient. This blasphemy enraged the guardian spirits. But as soon as this servant of the wind, rain, and sand soothed them with the ritual sacrifices and divine sorcery, their wrath gave way to mercy. Did you know that sorcery such as yours is punishable by death in the Imperium? Let's say this first. Did you not foresee this in your visions? The dreams come and go, Sky Herald of the faraway stars. Sometimes this servant of the gods can understand the mystical visions of the days of old or the future, but even Speaks with Gods cannot fully comprehend the divine design of the two-headed eagle god. Sometimes I am blind even when I can see. Do you know that sorcery such as yours is punishable by death in the Imperium? The old man is deep in thought. Imperium. This servant of the stars, clouds, and eclipses does not know this word. The priest's sorcery is a gift from the two-headed eagle god. How can his gift be condemned by mortals? Pray that your forest does not cause any more trouble. I pray for this with every breath, O Starborn. Tell me about yourself, old man. Speaks with Gods is the name of this humble servant of the forests, rivers, and mountains. For when the two-headed eagle god speaks, this servant listens and recounts the words to his tribe, and the tribe carries out his will. The old man closes his eyes, and his body sways to the rustling of the leaves and the babbling of the stream. This servant of dreams, nightmares, and reveries can see things that others cannot see. What has transpired and what is yet to be. Your appearance in the heart of the forest, and the priest falters for a moment. The consequences it bears for Quetzaltimmer. Tell me about Leads Ahead. Leads Ahead is the half-sister of this servant of smoke, fire, and ash. She was the first to emerge from the mother's womb and thus named the next ruler of the tribe. And this servant was the shield to fend off disasters from his ruler. Many years later, when the gift of the eagle god awakened inside this servant, Leads Ahead named her brother the priest of her tribe. Tell me about your tribe. We are the children of the fiery mother and the pale father, who look after us by day and guard us by night, the faithful servants of the two-headed eagle god who shields our lands from misfortune with his wings. We are the ungone, forest-dwelling children of the earth and the guardians of the temple of Quetzaltimmer, the first starborn to have ever set foot on the virgin soil of this land. It's the same exact thing, same exact response that she gave when I asked. Word for word. Either my memory is as empty as an Amasec decanter after a party, or I've heard this before. Indeed, Jai. Indeed. What consequences of my coming to this world did you see in your visions? Sky Herald stands at the crossroads. I see all of his choices and see none of them. But this servant knows one thing clearly. The Starborn must go to the Deadlands to destroy the one who should have been long dead. Suddenly, the old man throws his head back. His body shudders, and droplets of blood burst from between his clenched teeth. The sunset rays will paint the heart of the forest crimson if the darkness leaves it, and the two stars will part, then meet again. Crimson, crimson. Fading light can still be saved. The priest covers his face with his hands and breathes slowly, finally coming to his senses. Forgive me, his servant, Sky Herald. The waking dreams are often the most painful. Your way of speaking is strange, just like your sister's. The old man looks down, embarrassed. Forgive the servants of Quetzaltimmer for their speech, O Starborn. No matter how much the ancestors tried to pass the language of the gods on to their descendants, the tribes seldom use it. for the gods only descend from their heavenly palace not more often than once in 3 life dwells. The lingo-cultural analysis of the target speech suggests that the expression 3 life dwells equals 150 standard Terran years. Tell me, how did you and Winterscale survive all this time? The Starborn who carries the seal of Quetzaltemir's descendant is strong in both body and will, as befits a god. This servant, like the rest of his entourage, had grown weak on just the 7th night of our journey, but the Starborn continued to lead us fearlessly, pressing forward to seek out the spirits from the darkness, even among the twisted paths, delivering the sky's judgment. This servant of the grass, flowers, and trees regrets only the imminent death of the Starborn's companion, the one you call the Seneschal. He quarreled with the ironclad guardian, and his words enraged the Starborn, and thus he slashed the unfortunate man's body up with his axe, and threw the remains to the wild animals of Quetzaltemir for them to feast on. Do you mean to say that Winterscale killed his Seneschal? His servant saw everything with his own 2 eyes. The old man pauses in hesitation, then continues. It is not proper, perhaps, for a mere speck of dirt under the heels of a sky herald of the 2-headed eagle god to muse upon the deed. However, this servant did sense, with his entire being, the rage that possessed the Starborn at that moment, and the ironclad guardian reveled in his god's wrath. Ironclad guardian? I suppose you mean Caligos Winterscale's arch-militant. Wharton the Grey seemed dangerous to me even on our first meeting, but our time together spent wandering through the forest cemented this notion. Now that I hear your voice, I feel relief. Wow. Thanks, Godfrey. Thanks for being here, bud. All right, well, I guess we're good to head out.
I won't tolerate weakness.
It is time to go seeking Eldari. It's about time indeed, DeejTheSqueejerton. Caligos gives you a friendly pat on the shoulder and summons his retinue with a gesture. It may take a while to find their trail, but Wharton here has a keen eye, and his sense of smell can rival any old dog. We will do just fine, especially with the forest being on our side now. Let's go, and try not to fall behind.
Follow my lead. I rise to the occasion.
Resonance grenade, that's a new one.
None shall stand in my way.
A stately Eldari warrior steps forward, calmly looking at the intruders. His armor and its adornments gleam in the sun despite the traces of dried mud and caked-on blood. Not a step further, Monkey. The smooth voice of the Xenos sounds out of place in the rough wilderness of Quetzaltemir. I grant you the mercy of leaving the emerald halls of the children of Assyrian, be gone and never return. Oh shit, it's him! With thirst for blood, that wine of dark delight, appeared a beast in human hide, and with him one who scorned all barricades and blight, a merchant who the door now opens wide. But what awaits beyond this gaping portal? The lead alone who snubs the stage will say, will boards be spared the burnt of combat mortal, or will the dance of blood conclude this play? Nocturne of Oblivion abstractedly adjusts his mournful mask. During your last encounter with Nocturne of Oblivion, you made it clear that you do not seek an ally in him. Well, he is a dirty, filthy Xenos. I do not know about you, DeejTheSqueejerton, but these Xenos bastards are giving me the creeps. Caligo shifts his excited gaze from the Eldari warrior to the solitaire and back. This one, in the motley. I want to kill him. Now. Wharton the Grey bares his teeth in anticipation and clutches the hilt of his sword. You are guilty before this world and the Imperium. The time of retribution is at hand. And I will become your scourge, Caligos howls. His eyes are brimming with inhuman fury. Purge Quetzaltemur of filth. Blood for the rogue trader's throne. What is this?
Smite the Xenos!
Only death lies before you.
Player? What the hell? Dang. Nocturne of Oblivion has 900 HP. What is the deal with these players? If the wielder suffers damage, the hollow field fades until the end of the round? So basically we just have to like hit them once and then they go away for the round? Is that what that's saying? Okay, let's test this theory.
I know what to do. Didn't see that one coming, did you?
Oh. Wait, what? Oh, it's only the cloak or whatever that goes away, huh? Why are they called player? Really weird.
They won't expect this. I know what to do. Easy. I know what to do.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
I will not join the ranks of the dead.
I will do my grey hair, sure hair.
Heal my wounds.
Damn it. Oh, that's fine.
It will be done. Reduced to dust. At your beck and call.
Heal my wounds.
No enemy will thwart my purpose.
All too easy. You didn't stand a chance. Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do.
As said, so done. They won't expect. Contemplate your weakness.
High momentum.
not a problem for me. I am fear incarnate.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. It will be done. Victory is imminent. It will be done. Target well struck. An exemplary strike.
I will not join the ranks of the dead.
Indeed. It will be done.
What an absolute beast.
Victory is imminent. A tactically sound approach. It will be done.
Suffering deepens the art.
Indeed.
Just a jest.
Target well struck.
Our bodies.
At your beck and call. I will do my exemplary strike.
Merely an interlude.
Victory is imminent.
Suffering deepens the art.
At your beck and call.
Just a jest.
Guided by faith. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Scars adorn our bodies.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Guides by hand. We are the enigma, the riddle unsolved.
Target well struck.
What? We just defeated him and he took off? All right, you bish. I guess we haven't seen the last of him.
I want a medal for that one. I hold all the cards.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
I'll return this favor tenfold.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
You've got a problem. I've got a prize. Tell me, and it is done. Don't get too cocky. Living on the edge. I can do that with the right incentive.
Oh, I didn't see Pascal here.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Heavy is the tread of his faithful. Request approved. Running binary.
The curtain falls, and so do I.
Request approved.
The performance goes on. Suffering deepens the art. I dance upon the winds of war. Just a chest. You will die screaming! Out of my way! Scars adorn our bodies. See my great works, masters! With sublime purpose. Rend the flesh, shatter the spirit.
easy. Let's set this in motion. I know what to do. As said, so. You clearly are outmatched. Witness my resolve.
Indeed. It will be done. I will do my duty. At your beck and call. I took care of this one.
We'll join the ancestors.
Indeed.
Indeed, you will.
Rejoice in battle! Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen!
A pitiful attempt.
Already done.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deed with you, my Emperor! I'll do it. My faith shields me.
How did he immediately get up? What's up with that?
A moving target lives longer.
Didn't he have spent a round, like, not attacking?
You've got a problem?
Got knocked
I've
down.
got a prize. Am I getting paid for going somewhere?
Quick! Quick! You are my next offering! Ah! Death to non-believers!
Ha 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 ha. Caligos Winterscale is standing in the heart of an abated battle, covered head to toe in the blood of his enemies. His excited smile gradually twists into a grin, and his glazed eyes emanate an alarming coldness. The Xeno scum struggled to the very end. Now that's what I call a hunt. It's a shame I missed the garishly dressed one. Wish I could have cracked his horned mask along with his skull. Borton the Grey nods at every word of his master, licking the fresh blood off a thin blade. Blood for the rogue trader's throne? Did I hear that right? Here. What? Winterscale shrugs his shoulders incredulously. I don't remember saying that, but anything can trip off the tongue in the heat of battle. I bet I killed more Eldari than you did. Do my ears deceive me? A challenge? For me? Winterscale roars with laughter. I usually don't count my foes in the middle of a battle, but we'll make a wager next time. This has been a riveting hunt, Caligos. You and I now share the bond of battle, DeejTheSqueejerton. Let me know if you ever feel like shooting some Xenos, and I might just bless you with my company. Caligos winks at you. And I, in turn, will have no choice but to invite you on my future hunts. What is the point of this? Wiping out all the Xenos was unnecessary. They could have told us something about the homunculus. I killed the homunculus. Your style of combat is interesting. Better than yours, that's for sure. Caligos' tone is provoking. There is nothing better than raw power and direct blows. Standing face to face with your foe with an axe in hand, breathing in their fear and rage, crushing them with your own body. Only in such moments do I feel truly mortal and exhilaratingly alive. What now? Silver sparks flash at the ends of Speaks with God's hair, distracting Caligos from the conversation. The priest shudders as if from cold, moans, claws at his face with his nails, and throws his head back to face the sky. In the Deadlands, there is a monster whose body is made up of bodies sewn together with rusty threads. It waits for a fallen star, trembles, hides, and guards a secret that is darker than a starless sky. A secret about the past and the thoughts about the future. The priest's violet eyes glow gold, then return to their original color a moment later. His gaze dims, and he comes back to his senses, blinking apologetically. Throne's gold. I forgot how much excitement you can have with an unsanctioned psyker. Winterscale smiles, as pleased as if a rare treasure had jumped into his hands all by itself. Let's call this my parting gift to you, DeejTheSqueejerton. You wanted horror stories about the homunculus? Then it's off to the Deadlands for you. As for me, I will finally go to the Emperor's Vow, to my cozy cabin with a bottle of Calixian Amasec and a hot bath. I will see you among the stars, new blood. Stay on your toes around the self-righteous and try not to perish in the warp before our next meeting. Sure, I'll take care of whatever he's talking about. You just go right ahead and leave there, bud. It's always up to DeejTheSqueejerton to do everything. I wonder if the homunculus they're talking about is that friggin' jester-looking dude. Because the homunculus that I was talking about was the dude who we killed last night. The one who was like making all of those abominations. we have in our secondary? Hmm. I've seen that weapon before.
It's about time.
What is this? Dirt-covered box? You know, Stanzo, I miss the times when fire cultivators were only used for working in the fields. Back then, I thought, by the throne, damn that forest. Can't take your eyes off it for a tick, or else it'd mess with production. But nowadays, the damn forest is the only thing that can defend people. Who'd have guessed? And we, the Silvarius, are the only ones who can pass through it. If we have our fire cultivator intact, that is. I did hear, though, that one of the astropaths managed to lead a group of 50 people through the brush, but nobody has heard from them since. The enemies of humanity got them, didn't they? Come meet us halfway. I'm leading a new group, and the Promethium in my cultivator is running out. Wonder how old that was.
Victory awaits!
All right, where's my exit? Away we came. The Von Valencia shuttle to the forest settlement. Well, we're not done here, right? Yeah. I guess back to the settlement. Oh, I need to take a break. I haven't taken a break yet.
I won't tolerate weakness.
You hear the elder whisper some yada yada yada. Doesn't have anything new to say. Okay, well. Oh, we got to get back in the ship. I see. Okay.
A new challenge for me?
To the Xeno shelter? I guess that's how we got to get back to the ship. All right. Yeah, I'm going to take a break after I get back in the ship. I haven't been here yet? Huh. I've been here. I guess I just didn't loot those goods.
I'll lay claim
All right,
to the stars.
I'll be back.
It's actually just a work of art. If there's a start, then there's an end. And I'd rather this be endless. Maybe the reason is because there is no reason, and that's okay. I'd assume that there is an answer, but no one can show me the way. Maybe the reason is because there is no reason, and that's okay. I'd assume that there is an answer, but no one can show me the way.
All right. So, we're back. Let's check the vendors real quick. We need to get Drusians up. Oof. Not happening. Wait, did that say max? We're max with Casbalica? When did that happen? We were like 28. Oh, I bet it was from one of those settlement mission things. Hell yeah. Man, it was really easy to get max with them because of all the... With all the Xeno gear you get from being on Komora. Give it to them because they were eating it up. Whenever the wearer's MP reaches 0, the wearer deals 6 impact damage to all adjacent enemies. Really? Maximum MP? Huh. Is that by normal means or... Because there are ways that I can get Abelard's MP like 15. I don't know. Still might not be worth though. Nobody can wear this stuff. Okay. Oh, this was the power armor. Why wasn't I able to see this before? I could have sworn I looked over it, but... Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. Now we're getting somewhere. I was wondering, I was like, I know I saw power armor somewhere. Okay, so this we were wanting to do. Well, actually, the rank 5 can wait. We got to do praising the muses. First anyway, so... While we wait, we'll just do... missionaries. The Vial of Fausto. At the start of combat, the wearer gains MP equal to their resolve. The wearer cannot be slowed. If the wearer has dogmatic votary, they gain +2 resolve for each rank in dogmatic and cannot be immobilized. I mean, it seems cool, but we also get dogmatic points. Yo. Okay, we'll say less. shit. Why did I do that one? Damn, I wish I would have done this one. Now I can't. Jeez, I got a lot of people now, man. I spent basically the entire game up until like yesterday or very recently. Just never had any people. Now I've got a lot. We don't need Prometheum right now. What is this? Two-handed melee weapon 41? Chainsword. Yeah, that's not that great. The Imperial Navy rep would be nice, but I guess we could just do it for that. It doesn't block anything else, does it? No. All right. Check the vendors now that we just got some increases. Nope. All right. I guess let's go kill this beast or whatever it is. Maybe it's just going to end up being that freaking jester dude. Because he obviously ran off somewhere. Homunculus's laboratory.
Follow my lead!
A thick layer of ancient dust covers the walls, floor, and equipment. Maybe there's nobody home. Yeah, right.
Done.
I bet that as soon as we come across something interesting, the greedy hunk of junk will crackle on about the privileges of the Adeptus Mechanicus and try to lay his hands on the spoils.
I am judging and disregarding the statement of the unworthy thief who has disrespected the privileges of the Adeptus Mechanicus.
Now, let's not fight. The furnishings are clearly fitted for human comfort, but everything is covered in a thick layer of dust.
My Auspex has detected something.
Ah, indeed. Good call. Bonus loot.
None shall stand in my way.
My pleasure.
There's a seal of silence on the cogitator, but it is not difficult to break it. The machine spirit has been tormented. Someone ripped every bit of useful knowledge from its memory.
It's about time.
And here we are. Hello.
I'll wipe you from the face of the galaxy.
You'll suffer exquisitely.
We got the high ground, Anakin. Damn, these dudes have some HP. So which one is the homunculus? There's one. Huh. All the dudes who aren't huge are just little peon dudes. Interesting.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Is there a ladder here? Oh, there is a ladder. Man, that sucks. They're just gonna come rushing up here. There's no cover on this side.
Easy. I know what to do. As said, so done. Let's set this in motion. As said, so done. I know what to do. They won't expect this.
He's not landed one of those yet. I in full cover back here? It's got a hell of a shot.
My tactics are flawless. All too easy. Nothing of value has been lost! Suits my purposes. Not a problem for me.
Easy. Costly mistake.
Suits my purposes.
High momentum.
I'll bring glory to my bloodline.
Let's set this in motion. Done and done. I know what to do. As said, so done.
Oh, crap. I forgot about this dude.
I know what to do. Costly mistake. Let's set this in. Didn't see that one coming, did you? I said, so you clearly are outmatched.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. As the Emperor commands, I act. I refuse. I'll do it.
Nice miss.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
3 misses in a row.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
I know what I'm doing, usually. Tell me, and it is done. Don't get too cocky. You've got a problem, I've got a prize.
Running binary override. The omniscient knows all, comprehends all. Let the cycle be discontinued. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Don't get too cocky. I can do that. Whoa! I want a medal for that one.
Well, shite. Wish I wouldn't have put this gas cloud there now.
At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
Dude, why does he miss so much with this weapon? Jesus Christ.
Victory is imminent.
And then he hits the 30%.
Request approved. My vow is to serve. The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all. Combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable.
Easy. I know what to do. As said, so contemplate your weakness.
Let's see how they respond to this. Nothing I can't do. All too easy.
High momentum.
Tell me, and it is... Oh, you're no fun. Wanna see a trick?
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deed. Doubt is for the weak.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs.
Nothing I can't do.
Oh, an exemplary strike. Grey hair, sure hand.
That was insulting.
No, Deej is knocked down. He only took like 1 HP of damage, but he got knocked down.
I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
Watch my back. You've got a problem? I've got a prize. Am I getting paid for this?
At your beck and call. It will be done. At your beck and call.
Oh my god, he landed a shot. 56% or two. Wow.
I will do my duty. It will be done. Victory is imminent. Indeed. I will do my duty.
Searching is my observance. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Request approved. Running binaric override. Vital function successfully terminated.
Got him.
And done.
Aha. Nice.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
From a distance, the creature resembles a homunculus, but upon closer inspection, it is more like a bad caricature of one. Pieces of flesh, skin, and bone are stuck in the dark, sticky sludge that covers the tables.
One and it's done.
The deformed, feeble, and crazed creature is a pitiful and clearly unviable copy of the homunculus Tervantius. So wait, was this Tervantius's place? So if I wouldn't have killed him back in Komara, would I have killed him here? It's kind of crazy. Loot up here?
A new challenge for me.
It's on the other side.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Can't go up the ladder?
Excellence matters. I won't tolerate weakness.
The Xenos torture device has been placed out in the open. Clearly sees regular use. Cage bars and floor are covered in caked on blood. corpse in tech priest garb was shot in the head, more likely a cold-blooded execution than a death in combat.
Cast your eye there.
You love to take charge, don't you? My pleasure.
The lift hall panel is unresponsive.
Victory
Imagine that.
awaits.
Must be my smuggler's instincts. Trading is just like art. It takes skill and talent. And done.
Gonna be another fight down here. The hell was that? There's definitely something up there.
It's about time.
What? Cervantius? What? They're not red either, which is... Did Cervantius make clones of himself or something? Cervantius the Arch Machinator. You are looking at several completely identical homunculi at work. A disturbing sight. The indistinguishable and familiar faces turn their attention toward you, morosely and almost indifferently. The homunculi start talking over one another. You, one of them hisses through his teeth. How dare you, echoes another. Show up here alive, the third one finishes. This is even better, though. Now I'll cleanse the shame of my death with your blood, and then transform you and the scum you've brought along into something useful. All right. Observe the homunculi. The homunculi are twitching slightly, as though from invisible electric impulses. They look virtually identical, yet each seems to be missing something. A limb, an implant, even a facial feature or two. The single gaze of the many faces no longer seems full of haughty superiority only. Some kind of shared defect also shows in it. Am I talking to one Cervantius or several? Is each of you a separate individual? One. Many. What difference does it make? I'm on my way toward infinity, specimen. Toward genuine, limitless immortality. Look at that despicable Ashmog Shireen. He still has hope of surviving our meeting. I killed you with my own hands. An indulgent chuckle rolls like a wave from one homunculus to another. They answer all at once, an ominous choir filling up the room. Have you forgotten that I am a great master of flesh who has transcended death itself? Do you think it would befit me to let a monkey cut my path short? I saw the body of a dead tech priest in this lab. Where did he come from? Explain. The homunculi are quiet. And then they start to giggle. The revolting sound makes your skin crawl. Scary, isn't it? The thought that you're not the only monkey who serves me. Try and guess, specimen. Try and guess. I see you have found new company, Tervantius. I haven't finished yet. The homunculi break into psychotic laughter. One corporeal shell is too few. Deplorably, unacceptably few. Once my work is complete, not one monkey in the world will be able to destroy me completely. That hole in the ceiling is a peculiar design choice. What happened here? The identical faces look annoyed and spiteful. For a moment, it seems the homunculi are about to reply in unison, but a barely perceptible electrical impulse stops them. One of them scoffs and mutters through his teeth. Just more proof of how unreliable partnerships with lower life forms are. You notice one of the homunculi glance at the hole in the ceiling. Fury contorts the Xenos' face. Tervantius is unable to hide his anger at what happened. Whoever did it, and whatever it was they did, it enraged him. What is this place? It does not exactly look like a Drukhari laboratory. A stupid question, the answer to which is of no importance to one who is about to be taken apart. Why are you here and not in Komarov? Because of you, specimen. Because of your feeble wits and your deplorably stubborn reluctance to die. In the thick silence, several clicks are heard as the copies move their limbs in an insect-like fashion. But I had to finish what I had started. Finish the masterpiece that had been taken away from me. Because of you. All because of you. Trust me, this time I will fell you much quicker than the last. You're different from others of your species, specimen. This time around, I want to study you much, and I mean much, more thoroughly, which necessitates your death. I hope dying once isn't enough for you either.
Die, inhuman scum!
Classic. Yeah, classic. Just spawn tons of dudes around me. Absolutely classic. These guys only have 24 HP. Oh, that one's got 105. 24.
They won't expect to die. Easy. Let's set this in motion. I know what to do. They won't expect this.
You suck.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
What a pleasure.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
79%. What is your deal?
I'll do it.
Nobody escapes us. You are mine now.
Not a problem for me.
It will be done. Reduced to dust. At your beck and call. Grey hair, sure hair.
Already done. I am fear incarnate.
It will be done.
I think I'll just kill you now.
Indeed. I will do my duty. An exemplary strike. It will be done. One fewer target. At your beck and call. It will be done.
It's only 7 feet. I think I'm just going to eat the rest of his turn.
Suffering is part of the trial.
I can do that with the right incentive.
$95%. What the fuck?
You unleashed my fury.
Tell me, and it is done. Don't get too cocky.
Suits my purpose. Nothing I can't do.
They'll write legends about me.
I will do my part. Took care of this one. Indeed. It will be done. At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
Your suffering will sustain me. Condemns you. Request approved. My vow is to serve. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Request approved. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
At your beck and call. One fewer target. Indeed. It will be done.
Bruh. Are these dudes just gonna keep spawning? Alright, fuck this. Focus on the fucking main guy then. This is fucking stupid.
I know what to do. That is how it's done.
Guess I need to destroy these. Is that what's going on? They can't keep coming out of them. Maybe, yeah, I think that's what's going on actually.
Easy. Let's set this in motion.
guided by faith. Each strike is a prayer.
We got one here. And then the two up top. I think those are the only three left.
Doubt is for the weak. Rejoice in battle! Faith without As the Emperor commands, I act.
What, I can't just target the freaking capsule by itself? Are you serious? Well, that's lame. I have to do like an area attack or something? Or a penetrating blast?
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deep. Let them tremble.
Suits my purposes.
Request value. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Damage to bulk.
A moving target lives longer. You've got a problem. I've got a prize. Am I getting paid for this? Going somewhere?
All right. No more respawning those bastards.
Never cross a Kazbalikan. Tell me, and it is done. Don't get too cocky.
Hello? Why can't I go in that square? Oh, because it's got that thing around it? What the hell? I can't go anywhere. What the fuck? Okay. I don't know why I can't go anywhere, but okay.
I know what I'm doing, usually.
Yet iron knows no pain.
Are his legs broken? He has no movement points. What the fuck? I don't get why.
My vow is to serve. Request approved. Running binaric override. The undesired vulnerability analysis successful.
Victory is imminent. It will be done. At your beck and call. Indeed. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Now he can't move. What the fuck? Why?
Someone else can do this. At your beck and call.
I've been in these squares before, so I don't understand why all of a sudden I'm just now not able to move sometimes. I don't get it.
As said, so done. They won't expect you clearly are outmatched.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deed in you, my Emperor.
Your death is approaching.
Forge ahead! Oh, too easy. Suits my purposes. Already done. Nothing I can't do.
I know what to do. Contemplate your weakness.
All too easy.
Why can he not move? What the fuck? How am I getting immobilized?
I can do that with the right incentive. You've got a problem, I've got a prize. Tell me, and it is done.
Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen.
Negligible.
Can he move now? Hooray, he can.
Activate calculated fury algorithm. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. My vow is to serve. Request approved. Messiah knows all, comprehends all. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. My vow is to the own Messiah condemns you. Activating Force Mode Sacrament.
You call this a strike?
Running binaric override.
Still can't move.
It will be done. Victory is imminent. Indeed.
Let's set this in motion.
Miss. Really? Neat.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
I'll do it.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without...
You will pay for this in blood.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Stop healing.
Never wavered in the face of adversity.
4% chance.
Suits my purposes. Already done.
Living on the edge.
Your last stroke of luck.
Don't get too cocky. I can do that with the right incentive.
I shall not fear.
You've got a problem. I've got a prize.
That's not...
This battlefield
There we go.
air is good for my lungs. Tell me, and it is done.
Request approved. The All-Sire knows all, comprehends all. Running binary, I embrace you, machine spirit. The scriptural problem vulnerability analysis successful.
Oh my god, Abelard can finally move again.
Follow my lead.
Finish this bitch.
I took care of this one.
Phew. Level up.
I'm always ready.
What an exciting
Follow
conclusion
my
to the
lead.
stream. Hey, comrades. That's where the slash ability comes in. How have I not seen this before? Cannot be used in the same round as charge, though. Eh. None of those are that great. Argenta is not leading the ranks on anything. She's just too busy killing everything. Meanwhile, Jai is a freaking stat stick. She leads in almost every single category. What do I even do with him? Sure. Don't I already have this? Or is he the one who has it? Your Messiah knows all, comprehends all. Man. It's like, since Jai is just leading in every category, it's just like, what is even the point of me putting points in anything? I mean, I know they affect each character individually, but I don't know. This late in the game, I'm just kind of like, whatever. This one, because I feel like I'm already,
A new challenge for me?
strong enough to finish the game. At least I hope. I just feel like a lot of the decisions that I'm making on level ups now really aren't going to change anything. And it's kind of been that way for a good at least 5 levels now, too. A lot of the stuff that's available to pick, too, I'm just like, okay, this isn't going to do anything for my person. As far as, like, the abilities and stuff, I'm like, okay, this does not coincide with my build whatsoever. I've kind of ran out of all of the good stuff that I've been unlocking for everybody's different builds. And now it's just like a bunch of the leftover crap that really isn't even going to do anything. At the start of their turn, the wearer recovers wounds equal to the number of bleeding creatures. If at least one wound was recovered that way, one fresh injury is removed from the wearer as well. Lame. That was pretty shitty loot for killing that guy for the second time. The space around the hollow is littered with lumps of broken rockcrete. A feeble breeze blows through the ugly hole in the ceiling, stirring up whirlwinds of stone dust at your feet. The hole in the lab's vaulted ceiling and the hollow underneath it point you to the obvious conclusion. Something broke into this room, ripped out a piece of the lab, and dragged it outside. You are, for now, mystified as to what that something was. Take a closer look around. Through the piled up rocks, dirt, and thick dust, you are able to make out parts of fixtures that were ripped out of their sockets and thrown to the floor. Parts like these are used for fastening industrial girders in place at large manufactorums around the Imperium. Try to surmise what destroyed the lab seal. You study the edges of the breach carefully, reflect for a few minutes, and conclude that the hole in the lab ceiling was created by several powerful targeted explosions. After some more time, you note the characteristic marks on the debris in the walls. The ceiling was breached using melta charges. What do you make of all this? The Seneschal looks around, frowning. I don't understand. Drukhari machinery and their toys seem out of place within these walls. They seem positively alien, in fact. These walls, why, this is the standard architecture of an Imperium bunker. Why would a Xenos conduct their business in a place like this? The work is precise, though not the neatest. Whoever did this clearly knew what they were looking for and where to strike. Just look at the edges of the breach, Shireen. They were definitely ripped apart by a targeted blast. What? I don't understand why we're so fixated on like what happened here, like especially after the fact. Gold jacket, green jacket, who gives a shit? All right. Can I not get this loot? How do I get in this room? Oh, I left some loot back here. Oh, there's a paper up here. Damaged data slate. The data slate is dented, its screen displaying flickering colored stripes. The readable parts are twitchy and contain repetitions. Murrus' prior studies pursued the goal of breaking new ground and recreating and reviving the specimen in the event of its death. The above-mentioned experiment laid the groundwork for modernizing and accelerating the recreation of a living organism from a minuscule sample of bone or muscle tissue. Every variety of living organism has been observed to release a number of chemicals at the moment of death that enable the creation of an entirely identical clone with intact memories of its prior life up to and including the moment of death. Most vividly detailed as to both physical sensations and emotional distress. As mentioned before, even a tiny modicum of bone or muscle tissue is sufficient for reviving or creating an organism in an adequate lab setup. Bear in mind that work on creating the new body must begin before the third stage of decomposition is set in. So they weren't spawning new dudes because of the capsules? They were spawning new dudes because of the green gas? Then why did no new dudes spawn?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
After I destroy the capsules. Doesn't make sense. Wait, is this gonna work now? Damn it. Is there no way to fix this? I think that's how we get in that room. We have to
None
go.
shall stand in my way.
We have to go up. But there's nothing in here that can. Whoever came in through the ceiling and yoinked something out of there, maybe they yoinked out the control panel. I mean, I've been all over this place. There's no... Yeah, there's lore right there. How do I get in there? There's gotta be a way.
An expected result.
Oh, what is this now?
It's about time.
The sacred halls of research desecrated by the Xenos Cervantius, I hereby declare subject to purgative eradication. The sacrilege committed in them should not be comprehended.
And what? You're not tempted to make an exception? You're not going to declare it the property
Didn't I
of the
already-
priesthood and take it over? I suppose I can see why. Even I don't want to deal with the shit that Homunculus did.
Access received. Did that do it?
Compared to naval service, that was barely
Had I not
challenge.
hit that yet? Huh. I don't know. I don't get it.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
I think I hit that when I was in here before, but I don't know what it did. Right there on the desk. How do I get it? There's even a thing in there. And more goods back here. How do I get in here?
A new challenge for me?
Is it back out this way? Did I just completely miss a... Well, that looks like a door, but I can't get in it.
Acquisition is possible.
Really? Now you notice it on the way out? Damn it, game.
Keep your guard up.
Why you do this?
We must act.
I totally
I
didn't
rise
see
to
this
the
door
occasion.
until we were about to leave.
Follow my lead.
Grant me the
For
wisdom to
fuck's sake.
perceive.
Is this really necessary?
Doubt is for the weak. I did fine.
Toxic flamer? Does flamer's attacks also inflict toxin at the same level as burning inflicted? Yo. Argenta, you have a new weapon. Oh my god, I totally forgot to put this freaking power armor on Deej. Oh, what a goof. What a goof. I also forgot to put that on. So, yeah. I think Argenta is the only one that can even use it. Yeah, forget that freaking arc rifle. Hell, forget the shotgun. You just gonna main this from now on? That thing is sick.
Searching is my observance.
Now I know why they didn't let you in here until after. What are you... Well, they just walked over that and it didn't go off. The cogitators are deep in dreamless slumber, and the sacred unguents on their connection ports have long since dried. They didn't want you getting in here in the beginning to be able to use that awesome flamer in that fight. Strange notes. The notebook contains detailed observations, formulae, and diagrams, and is thickly covered in a viscous greenish liquid. Almost all the pages are firmly glued together, their contents turned into blurry stains. Rement number 78. Outcome, failure eject capable of maintaining minimal vital, falls short of every requirement. Degree of physical abnormalities and deformities unacceptable. Failure. Upon being removed from the capsule, the subject's vital ceased in an excruciating manner following a brain hemorrhage and multiple internal bleeding. Experiment number 13, outcome, partial success. Specimen capable of maintaining basic vital processes, but only if continually neurally emulated by means of drilling through the elbow, knee, and hip joints. Experiment number 21, outcome U. The last subjects conform to the minimum requirements, but their capabilities are limited. They are incapable of learning, no capacity for, of the original organism.
Excellence matters.
Okay. Now we can leave.
I won't tolerate weakness.
And that will do it for today. So, be back tomorrow with more Rogue Trader. Have a pleasant evening. Good night.